Hello. Hi. Hello.
Greetings, welcome to you, brave citizens of our new world. It's me, Toronto's greatest supervillain and evil genius, Dr. Terrawat. This is iLayer 4.0. Hello, everybody. Today, we're going to be running some tests and just chilling out together. You and me. Father is watching. It's just going to be us. We're just going to be hanging out, playing some games, having fun, just chilling. Chilling. Like sweet beady beans. That's right. We've got ourselves a Ragaful today, which I have not put on. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to grab this game, and it is called Shadowrun Returns. That's going to be our Ragaful this afternoon. Blam. Let's have a look at this bad boy. Oh, cool! Oh, I fucking love these kinds of games. God, this takes me way back to, move around fucking 3D games like this. And you gotta, shoot and attack at dudes and stuff. Oh, that shit takes me back. Hey, Naradazuma subscribe. Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate you. Let's upgrade our Ragaful prizes bit here. Bam. Shadowrun returns, yeah, and then we'll fix that. And then we go to the Streamlabs website because Cloudbot's handled through there now. God forbid I have. God, some days I'm like, I've got time to work on this stuff, and some days I just don't. Today is one of those days. Now, what's nice is that brief amounts of nudity are allowed on the stream, i.e. when we're looking at mods, you might see like a nipple or something like that slip out while we're looking at mods, because there is an overwhelming amount of nudity mods that are on the website. So if that happens, that's not going to get me banned. But, yeah, it's going to be a time. That's right. I'm going to try to avoid it as best I can, but I'm not going to make any promises. Yeah, you got a question mark, Kara. Check that shit out. Yeah, there's so much porn. It's, unbelievably a large amount of porn. Actually, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do, real quick, on ye old webcam. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna bring up the ye old settings for this. Hi, yes. E-tron video, really? Yeah, no. Let's go with the Logitech, if that's okay with you. Thanks. Audio output. Yeah, let's not have you do that. Yeah. Cool. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to just take this. We're going to, I believe it's Alt if I hold it, and yeah, there we go. So, what I want to do now, to ensure that all of this is always balanced, is I want to go like this, and then trim just the top till it's the size that I want it to be, right? So we're going to move it into here real quick, and then I'm going to grab the top, and we're going to bring it up to there. There. So now, it's like so. But we're going to switch over to our other screen real quick. Yeah, see, and now it's all fucking weird, right? Now it's all wrong. Because I think that this one, if I grab it, yeah, it has been clipped from both the top and the bottom by a considerable portion. So again, we're only gonna clip from the top. So we're gonna bring it to about here. Right? Let's bring it down a bunch until it's at like a reasonable size, and then bring it up. Bam, there. So now, with the way that the camera is positioned, behold, if I switch, now I don't need to reposition the camera if I'm doing this. So hello everybody. We're so damn close to Soma. No, we passed Soma at 2,000. We got just past 2,000. We're now screeching towards 2,500, which I will play Killing Floor VR. That's right. I forgot to update the milestones here. And that is my bad. Here we go. 2,500. We're gonna play Killing Floor VR for the good times. For the spooky month, perhaps. We'll see. I know I'm gonna be playing Saints and Sinners at that point. Walking Dead. That's right. Well, everybody's getting in on it. Yeah, Shadowrun Returns is a super fucking cool game. Let's have a look at this.
2054 and the world has changed. Gone to hell, more like. It started when magic came back. The awakening.
Oh, it's very Diablo.
You're rubbing elbows with
Old
orcs,
school Diablo.
elves, even trolls these days. Meanwhile, megacorps bleed the world dry one board meeting at a time. They own just about everything. But not us. We're Shadowrunners. Mercenaries, operating in the margins, working dangerous jobs for the desperate and the powerful.
Oh, this is like the,
Being a
the
runner
future
takes
D&D.
more than skill.
There's
Street
like elves and orcs and
You
shit.
want to live long
Shadowrun.
enough to get paid, you'll need a team, the right talent for the job.
That Will
Maybe
Smith
that's a
movie was
mage,
based on this.
Someone who
I
can
believe.
fry your enemies with deadly spells. A good decker can jack into the Matrix and bypass the toughest security without leaving a trace. Adepts, riggers, shaman, and don't forget your street samurai. Packing enough firepower and cyberware to take on a small army. Man, magic,
Yeah, Shadowrun.
and mission. Takes it all to survive in the shadows.
It's a very basic game
Welcome to
based
the
on the
sprawl.
Shadowrunner game. Yeah, it's called Shadowrun Returns. It's released on Steam. It's a good game. Yeah, it's a turn-based tactical RPG. Yeah, they mentioned there was like a Technomancer-ish class somewhere in the video.
We're Shadowrunners. Mercenaries, operating in the margins, jobs. Being a runner takes you want paid team. Someone who can flirt and jack into the
Mages, Deckers. There they are. Yeah, Deckers do tech stuff. They can hack shit. They're like the closest to Technomancers that you're going to get. Imagine a Shadowrun version of the B team. Yeah, I think that'll be fun. That is. Oh, yeah, they mentioned Deckers. That's not a Technomancer. I don't really know anything about Shadowrunner, but they were like Technomancers, they hack stuff, take control of robots. I'm like, okay, it's Technomancy enough for me. In short, yeah, you don't play Shadowrun. If you don't play Shadowrun, you're wrong. Oh man. But yeah, that's the game that we got. It's a turn-based strategy game based in the Shadowrun universe. If people want to check this out, but yeah, the movie Bright, I think it was, that had the Will Smiths in it. Yeah, Bright is it was largely based on the Shadowrun universe / mythos, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, Bright had some really cool moments in it, but it was also sandwiched in with some really shit, like inspired by, yeah. Because I love the idea of modern fantasy, where like orcs and elves and magic integrate in with modern society, which I think is like I've always really loved that kind of idea. I think it's a cool fucking like idea, cool setting, just in general. But yeah, urban fantasy. But the downside with that is that the movie wasn't very good. The best part of that movie was Will Smith in almost like he can make almost any scene work, and it's nuts. But there was just a lot of really weird shit happening that didn't need to happen. And I was like I watched it alone in my house, like just by myself, like here in the lab. I just watched it on on Netflix, and I was like, yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know why. So anyways, yes, we're going to be getting into playing ourselves some Final Fantasy, or sorry, some Skyrim, sorry, some Fallout 4 VR. That's what we're doing today. We're doing Fallout 4 VR, ladies and gents. I love the idea of Technomancers, but hate the rules for Technomancers. Yeah. Yeah, the Yokai Watch returns in Eorza. So here's the thing about that. I still have this game here. I need to uninstall it. Because it's taking up a huge amount of space on my hard drive, and I honestly don't have the room for it. So... I have to figure out how to uninstall it from here. I can't remember how to do this. I know that it's a fucking slog. Let's go over here. Okay. Does that work? Okay. Boop. Yeah, because I don't have an active subscription. My subscription ran out. So now they're all... oh no, you don't uninstall it from Steam. What you uninstall from Steam, check this shit out. If I go to properties on this, local files, it's 52 megabytes for the launcher. I have to go into the launcher and uninstall it from there. Because if I uninstall it from here, I get 52 megabytes back. It only removes the launcher from the game. The actual game files themselves stay somewhere else. It's just one of the things that Steam does, where it's like if I wanted to play Titanfall 2 from Steam, I could do that, but I still have to get like the Uplay or whatever account, and then install and load up their launcher. So whenever I launch it from Steam, it opens up the Uplay account launcher and then plays that game.
New donation goal idea. External terabyte hard drive for keeping more games installed.
That is a terrible idea, Rainer. You do not want to do an external drive. An additional solid state drive, yes. External drives run through either a USB or some other connective cable, in which case it tremendously slows the computer's ability to access and trade information from them. External drives are good for storage, but like if you're gaming or editing with film, then you do not want to use an external drive. Because like if I have like a solid state drive here that's external, as you can see, the little USB 3 cable that's attached there, and I hook that up to my editing computer and I bring in footage, but I always bring the footage into the computer first, make my edits and do my changes, and then put it back. If I just if I tell the editing software to use those files from the external drive, it runs insanely slow. So yeah. I wound up playing Elder Scrolls Online instead. Yeah, I don't know if ESO is any good right now. I played... Yeah, no, new internal drive then. Yeah, I have actually been thinking about that as the next thing, is to replace the backup drive that I keep all my games on for this computer, because I've got a solid state drive in there that's like, I think it's like 250 gigs. It's like 250 gigs. But if I got like a terabyte of a solid state drive and I put it in there, especially the fresh one, it'd be fine. That's like the one downside / upside with solid state drives, is you don't have to defrag them, but you do have to wipe them every now and then, because the writing and rewriting and stuff like that of information kind of frags them up a little bit over time. And they do need to just be like cleaned out every now and then. So yeah. I have enjoyed... Final Fantasy, but not enough for me to continue playing it. Like, I don't dislike it, but I'm not, like, going crazy for it. So, yeah. Open the game library. All right. Yeah, left-click the option, delete configurations. You have... Okay. So does it actually work from there? I wondered to myself. Yeah, we'll exit. Let's bring up another window here with the information for this PC. New volume Z. I have 8 gigs available on this. Let's see. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to remove this, and then it's going to be like, yeah, we just got rid of the installer, and then that was it. I'm going to be like, okay, it says it got rid of the game. Yep, it just removed the thing, the launcher. The rest of the game is still there. Great. Awesome. Well, that's dope. Jesus Christ. Because it does not uninstall the game when you uninstall it from there. Which is more than most bands right now. That's funny. Little stories at Discord if anyone wants to know. Sure, Retro, if you want to put them into the other game sections. Alright, let's try that again. How do I... Okay. Yeah, there is an involved process to do this on Steam. Okay, yeah. You have to instruct the system to, like, find all local files and then delete them manually. Gah. Alright, well. Ah, Christ. Yeah, because it's like, disk usage, none. But there's like 100 gigs worth of this game hiding somewhere on my hard drive. Ba-ba-da-ba. Alright, well, then, yeah, 52 megabytes. Go for it. Sweet. Done. Alright, so we'll have to do it from inside the launcher, because that's what's up. If you don't play Fallout 4 on survival mode, you're a filthy casual. Yeah, okay. I mean, doing it in VR, from what I've read so far from people who have tried it, they're like, disable your carry weight, but then don't fast travel. Like, just do it that way, because while it's, at least if you're streaming it, because inventory management is a big part of Fallout 4. It's a big part of any of the Bethesda games, is inventory management. But it's not fun to watch me sort of like rigmarole through all of the stuff. So I was just like, I don't want to do that. Oh, cool. There's a bunch of people finding that there is no way to uninstall this game. That you have to manually dig up the files and delete them yourself. Oh, cool. Awesome. Thanks. Thanks, Squeenix. Yeah, there's a bunch of Reddit posts being like, if you've installed this in Steam, you can't get rid of it. You have to manually find and delete all the files yourself. Cool. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, fuck up. Squeenix, come on. Even on their fucking website, it's like, go to the control panel, look up your goddamn files, and then delete them manually. Oh, come on. Guys. Jesus. Come on. All right. Cool. All right, well. Jesus Christ. Okay. Locate Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn on the list and choose uninstall. Yup. Now we need to... Oh, so this is specifically anywhere? No. Final. There you are. You saucy Minsk. Yeah, you won't give me a fucking size because you don't know. Yep. know. Did it just remove the Steam client, though? Oh, probably. I mean, Final Fantasy 14 A Realm Reborn is certainly bigger than like a few megabytes, so yep. Yeah. You have to manually go in. Like, not even from the apps and features section is it available, so we gotta go into Explorer. We gotta go into our lovely drive here. And I gotta look it up. Do. Okay, it's like a couple megabytes, that's fine. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, I still got like a bunch of City of Heroes stuff in here that I really could get rid of. Yeah, and there's all tequila. And oh yeah, there's our screenshots. We were playing Fallout 76. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about where I was like, this is going to be us just like chilling out, testing mods, playing stuff. Squeenix, where do you keep your shit? That's Origin Games. That's empty. Alright, well, let's just search for Final. Where have you hidden it? Dress Boys photo? Oh, I'm sure I do. There you are, you bastard. You see, it puts it in the Steam Apps folder, but then, like, doesn't fucking get rid of it if I'm like, yeah, delete the fucking game. Yep, there it is. Jesus Christ. Why you... What the... What? Yeah. It's literally just... In new volume Z... Oh, it's a hidden folder, too. Oh, that's radical. Fuck you, Square Enix, you dumb piece of shit. God damn it, I'm so sick of you. Ugh. You're like, how big is this? Yeah? It's like 50 fucking gigs. 50 gigs of a game. Let's see. Okay, so we got screenshot 0. Cool. It's nothing. Neat. Let's try that again. But actually load it this time. You got it. There it is. Okay, so that's us in our underpants. It's me, Spooty, and Quad playing some old-timey instruments, getting out of Vault 76. Oh yeah, this was... I put on my suit of armor and everything just went black because that game worked really well. There's a bone saw. Bone saw is ready. All right, well, we can delete those. The two black ones, we don't need those because those aren't anything. I am just going to start recklessly removing all of these Fallout 76 folders and files, as well as all this City of Heroes garbage. Yeah. Deleted. Cool. Okay, okay. So, like, I can't find the folder. I can't find it. There's only soup. So if I search for... Because this is kicker. If I search for Final, right? It's like, yeah. Final Fantasy 14 online in Steam Apps, under Common. It's Final Fantasy 14 online. And I go, okay, so let's go one layer up. And it breaks. Like, it just freaks out. So let's go Steam apps, common, Final Fantasy 14 online. Oh, would you look at that? I wonder if just a quick question. Oh, is it 46 fucking gigabytes of shit on here that I told you to get rid of? Oh, no fucking way. Get the fuck out of here. I liked Final Fantasy 14 when I was playing it. I didn't dislike it. I had a good time while I was playing it, and it was doing a lot of things that I liked better than WoW. But for everything that it did better than WoW, at least for me, this is not a blanket statement for the game in general. This is my personal experience. Every time I was trying to like play this fucking game, for everything it did that I really liked, it did like 6 things that pissed me off. And I fully respect that is hundo P because I just didn't get it, I guess. Or rather, it wasn't nostalgic for me. It wasn't something that I was really picking up and working with well. I just wasn't enjoying it. And I liked it a lot, but what's a nicer way of saying, like, I just don't care about it? Like, it's a Square Enix game, which means that it's about, like, 30% gameplay and then 70%, like, a lot of cutscenes and dialogue that are really meaningless and don't need to be there. Like, 90% of the dialogue and cutscenes that are in Final Fantasy XIV really serve no purpose, at least in my opinion. That, like, it could have been a part of the game, or it could have just been some stuff that's in there. Yeah, like, I played it and I liked it, and I'm very likely going to come back to it at some point down the road. But if I have one MMO that I'm going to be playing, it's probably going to be World of Warcraft, especially considering that they have an expansion that's coming out in a bit, like at the end of October. So I'm probably going to be playing that a little bit when that happens. It's just one of those things that I'm like, I tried this, and it's not a bad game, but it just doesn't grip me. I don't enjoy it. I get the same feeling about Warframe. Like, it's a cool game, and there's a lot of, like, running and flipping and shooting lasers in all these directions and, like, wiping out a ton of dudes, and, like, visually it's so stunning. But I just don't care about it, and I don't know why. Like, that it's just not... It just doesn't interest me. Like, I feel like it should, but it just doesn't interest me. So, I've tried playing this game. I've played it. How much did 106 hours of this game that I've played, and it has yet to convince me that I've enjoyed it. And a lot of people are like, "Oh, but you just got to get past like a certain point, and then the game really picks up and you enjoy it." And I'm like, every game that I've played, games like Atlas, games like World of Warcraft, games like Sea of Thieves, games like Graveyard Keeper, from their beginning through the middle and all the way up to the end, I'm enjoying myself. Like, there is no, you have to get over X number of hours of gameplay before the game gets fun. So many games inspire Doc's apathy. Yeah, well, because it's like, I'm like, it's not a bad game, but I don't give a shit about it. Like, I don't care. I don't. I want to care about it because it looks fun, and I have a bunch of friends who I love very dearly who all play it and say it's amazing, and then I pick it up, and I'm playing it, and I'm like, I don't get it, man. I'm just not... It's not fun to me. I'm not living it. Like, when I was playing Atlas, there's an insane amount of grinding in Atlas, and I fucking love this game. I would still be playing the shit out of this game on the RP servers that they've got set up if anyone else in our community, more than 3 people, could play this game. Because it's so poorly optimized. Like, what fucks up Atlas is its mechanical execution. That's what goofs it up. But, like, from the very beginning, when you spawn, like, unconscious on a beach, and you have to, like, forage for materials to build yourself, like, some shitty clothes out of reeds, and then, like, sharpen a stick, and then kill a boar, and get your meat so that you can survive, and then you have to, like, eat different things to balance your diet, and, like, build a shitty raft, and go to an island that has, like, other different supplies, and, like, stuff like that. Everyone's allowed to have different values, and thus care less about some things. Yeah, and it's like, I don't know if it's just, like, the pandemic and my depression in general that's making me just not like anything right now, or if it's just a game that I've at multiple points in my life tried to pick up and play, and I've just not enjoyed it. But with games like Atlas, from its very beginning, I am insanely excited. Not just because of the potential of like the fighting dragons and krakens and flying ships and like cool castles that you can build and the sieges and like the going to the islands with huge elementals and gorgons on them and shooting fucking cannons at them and shit like that. Like all this awesome shit that you could get into. That is all late game stuff, but like the beginning and middle of the game still excited the shit out of me. The beginning of the game of surviving on those islands and getting your start and choosing which path you're going to take and like building your shitty raft and like skipping across the waves on your shitty little raft with your little sail, desperately trying to get to another island and not get caught by sea monsters or the fucking like ships piloted by the damned, crewed by the damned, as you're going from one island to another. Like, it's a fun game if you play it by yourself, and, like, doubly so if you're playing with other people. So cool. But, like, we built, I literally, like, it was me and, Keldaka and Quad and Minion, with Felix the Kid. We all built, like, a kingdom in one of those rocks. Our Kingdom of Stone. King Macbeth, Kingdom of Stone. And it was cool. I enjoyed it. But there wasn't anyone to live there. Like, I spent so much time and energy and resources, like, building this castle that we could all call home but, like, there wasn't anyone there to enjoy it with me in the end. So I just was like, well, I'm going to go do something else with my time now. This is very sad. Yeah, the grind, and that was the thing, is a lot of people are like, oh, you know, like, maybe it's the grind that's turning you off of games like Warframe, and I'm like, nah, man, I played, like, Atlas and loved the grind. I loved it. The grind isn't what gets me out of Atlas or World of Warcraft or Sea of Thieves or fucking the grind from Graveyard Keeper, because that was, like, monotony like you wouldn't believe. But I loved it because it's just, I don't know, like, it's execution. The game made me care about what was going on pretty early on. It was fun and satisfying and rewarding to be playing at certain areas. And I feel that that's, at least for me, on a personal level, I feel that that's where Final Fantasy failed. Games like Atlas, there really isn't any story. It's just like there are islands filled with monsters, and you can go out there and get the special keys from all of those islands and then try to fight the big Kraken. And it's just really for its own sake. Like, it's kind of just make your own fun and build your own thing and go your own way. Same thing with Sea of Thieves. It's hugely just like, here's a sandbox full of adventure, grab 3 friends and go fuck around. Like, fuck around and find out. Final Fantasy games commonly do this, where they kind of, like, Final Fantasy VII was one of the best games that they put out because right at the beginning, it's like, you're a member of Avalanche. This is a group of eco-terrorists that are blowing up these power plants in a city called Midgard, and you're doing this because the power plants are killing the planet. And they tell you this within, like, the first hour of gameplay. Like, they lay that shit on the table, and you don't change those fucking shoes until the end. Like, you get to the end of the game and you're still trying to do this. Raktai, it's good to see you're still alive. I have been worried about you. I'm glad that you're still alive, my man. I appreciate it. Arc a hot mess after a certain point. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Don't mind the grind sometimes, yeah, but hell, the grind in Atlas was like the Arc grind, except worse. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, and then that was another thing. Like, the grind in Arc didn't bother me, but Arc's theming didn't catch me because it was a lot of dinosaurs and a lot of, like, weird technology stuff that was mixed in with the dinosaurs, and I just I didn't care about that. So I was just like, I don't really want to keep. And, like, now the grind is meaningless. Like, I don't want to do that. But it's like, if you want to build big pirate ships and, you know, get a huge crew together and go onto an island and fight giant rock things and dragons and shit so that you can get some cool treasure to fight a Kraken, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Like, I'm down for that. Like, but yeah, like, Final Fantasy VII was super popular because at the beginning they immediately establish what you're doing and the stakes and what you're up to. And it's just, like, right out of the gate. And it doesn't matter how, like, wordy or weird it gets. Like, you're still following this character, and the overarching narrative is you're there to save the world. And I like that. And it doesn't matter if it's a cliche. They establish it pretty early. And yeah, Cloud doesn't kind of give a shit about anything for most of the entire game, but like as an angsty teenager playing Final Fantasy VII, I definitely related to whatever, like on all of that stuff. So it was fine. You're a cliche if I'm being real. Thank you, I think. And that's fine, Rainer. Like if that's not up your alley, that's totally okay. Like definitely play games that you enjoy. If it's not something that you enjoy, then don't play them. But like, so Final Fantasy VII, in my opinion, was super popular because not only was it like an insanely long game, but people were willing to see it all the way through, oftentimes to the end, because saving the world was a thing that people wanted to do. Final Fantasy 13 was a, like, 50-something hours of hallways. I'm being cheap on that, too. Like, I'm softballing. Like, it was, like, 90 or over 100 hours or something like that of gameplay that was just shitty hallways and, like, kind of crummy fights, and the graphics were kind of okay, but, like, anyone who played it was like, no, but you gotta get past that, and then the game gets good. And I'm like, no, what the game did was it abused you for like 53 hours, and then it gave you like a little bit of good, and you were like, oh, thank you. Like, it starved you, basically, for 53 hours, and then gave you the tiniest morsel of shitty food, and you gobbled it up, and was like, oh, this tastes amazing. This is the best food I've ever had. It's like, yes, because of the abuse. Like, it is an abuse tactic to do that to people. To withhold joy and like and niceness to somebody for so long and then give them like a little bit and have them elated at that. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. I keep trying to play Final Fantasy XIV, but God, I'm bored to tears, and it's like playing through mud. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, and I keep comparing it to World of Warcraft because that's the game that I played a lot of throughout like my life, from like when I was 18 up until, I mean, on and off until a couple years ago. And I only ever really stopped playing because I'd reached the end of the expansion. I'm not really into like super hardcore raiding or PvP or mythic dungeons, so I just stopped playing because I didn't have any other friends who were online. The two people that I played that game with throughout the years, both my brother and a girl I was dating, both passed away. So I didn't really have anybody to play the game with. Though the game is still deeply nostalgic for me and makes me feel good whenever I play it because I have a lot of very good memories mixed in with that game. So even if the game's not that great, I still enjoy it, which means that for me, it's a good game. And that's at the end of the day, if as long as you're playing something that you enjoy, then that's the objective of a video game, right? Like if you're having a good time, that's all that matters. And at the end of the day, I played Final Fantasy XIV a bunch of times, and I wasn't having fun. Like, I was having fun with people that were there, and then I played a bunch of it by myself, and I just got frustrated every time I tried to do it because, like, just the mechanics were very clunky. The maps didn't make any fucking sense. There was like a million loading screens to get anywhere, and just like everything was in different places, and I just tried to get over that hurdle, and there was so much talking, and nobody needed to talk that much. Like, a lot of people were either repeating themselves or saying a bunch of shit with a bunch of big, huge, thesaurus-y, flowery words in such a way that, like, no one had a voice. If everyone talks with, like, such big, flowery language, then everybody sounds the same, and it feels like all the different characters don't really have a voice. There was like two people, one who talked exceptionally flowery, and that was that one elven guy, and Raubon, because he was the only person who didn't use huge words all the damn time. Sorry, I'm glad you're enjoying this, Kara, because I just went on like a sick rant there for a minute. And games like Skyrim and Fallout are like super grindy. But the reason why I would argue that a lot of people don't get to the end of those games is because the main story quest line isn't gratifying. Like in Skyrim, it's like you gotta save the world from dragons, and I'm like, okay, but it's not super immediate because I can do like everything else that's going on here, and everybody kind of forgets that you're the Dragonborn and sort of doesn't give a shit. And then every now and then you're like running towards a town because you're delivering cheese or something, and then a dragon shows up and you're like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be stopping that. Like,
it's a thing you suddenly get reminded of, like, at random. And Fallout 4 really ran into the same thing for me when I was playing it, and that was, like, that the main quest line of going and saving your son was cool, but, like, you got bogged down with so many other, and it wasn't that, like, other interesting things were happening. It was other people were, like, tugging at your pant leg, being like, sir, please help me. This box over here, it won't open, please. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then you fix that problem, and then there's, like, 15 more boxes they need you to open, and you're like, Garvey, I hate you. Yeah. WoW was fun, but it's kind of tainted for me because of things I'd have to go on a personal rant about, and that's fine. And I'm not saying that, like, WoW is a better game. I'm just saying that I personally got more enjoyment out of playing World of Warcraft than Final Fantasy, almost entirely because of all of the, like, personal emotional attachment that I had to it because I played it with people that I loved very much. And that's about it. Like, it is something that I'm deeply familiar with. I know that at any point in time, I can pick it up, and I will enjoy it. And that's it. Like, I'm sure if and when I get back into it, there will be some of you who also play the game, and it's fun. Sure. But it's like, I don't want people playing those games because I'm there. I want people playing it because it's fun for them. I'd rather play the game by myself, but just enjoying it, than with people who are forcing themselves to try and enjoy it because I'm there, right? Oh, yeah. No, I'll allow that. Yeah, Fallout 4 was especially bad because by the time you finish the 15th box, Preston Garvey has unpacked and flipped over the first box again. Yeah, I know. He's just like, oh, the first box is closed again. Please help. And you're like, stop it. God damn it. Like, there was no way, and they still haven't put, like, there's no mods have ever managed to fix this, where it's like you save a part of the town and then it stays safe. Or you get enough defense put on the town, which, like, for me, blows my mind that they put this in Fallout 4, where they're like, you can build the settlement and you can see how much food it has and how much water it has and how much defense it has. And I go, okay. So the food and water you have to manage with the population. Like, the population count and the number of beds have to equal each other, and the food and water has to equal the amount of people that are there as well, right? And they're like, yeah. And I go, now what about the defense number? And they go, oh, that doesn't do anything. I go, what do you mean? Like, what if I get the defense number, like, to 3 times the amount of food and water? Does that mean that raiders and super mutants will stop attacking now because the town is very well defended? And they go, no. That's not at all what that does. And I go, well, then what does it fucking do? And they're like, well, nothing, really. It just tells you how much defense you've put on the town. We could give a shit if it did anything. Like, also, thank you for the subscription. Kara buying that for Racktide. Thank you so much. My boxes, they're sick. And that's okay. Like, Tonberry, you like 100% do not owe me an explanation. I know that it's like World of Warcraft is a hard game to get into right now, and Blizzard has understood that, and in the next, like, at the end of September, when the pre-patch drops for the next expansion, they're going to release their brand new thing that is like, here's how you can now level up and get into the game as a brand new character. Like, you can either go, if you want to start off as an orc, you can either start off in the orc starting area, or you can start off on, like, a special island that explains things to you, like who you are, what race you are, what, like, faction you're a part of, your class specifically, and, like, what all of your core class abilities do and how they function, and how you can use them in clever and interesting ways. Like, they send you on quests that teach you through those things on how to do it, which I think is, like, cool. I don't know. I've yet to see it, but, like, I've subscribed to a YouTube channel, Taliesin and Evertel, and they've been on about it, so it sounds very interesting. Honestly, I think maybe if I tried to play with you in MB, maybe I'd look at it as a happier place to be. That's the thing, is that, like, please don't force yourself. Like, I don't want to do that. Yeah, you need the Radiant quests for stuff like upping Preston's friendship, and the defense make raids less likely to be fair. That's the thing. I thought that was the case. Not that making the raids less likely accomplishes much. I thought that was the case, but, like, reading into it, they were like, everyone thought that increasing the defenses made raids less likely, that raids wouldn't happen as often, so long as all of that stuff was going on. But that ended up not being the case. A bunch of people were like, I had 2 settlements, one with like just nothing but tons and tons and tons of like turrets and people on guard posts and all this stuff, and one with no defense at all, and they both equally got raided. And they both had a ton of like food and water and people and beds and a bunch of other stuff. So they're like equal amounts of resources and people. One has no defense, one has a ton of defense, and they just get attacked the same amount. And a bunch of people were like, so this does nothing. And then Bethesda was like, yeah, shrug, sorry. So like there's gotta be mods in there somewhere that will let us there's got to be mods in there somewhere that's going to let us either reduce or remove attacks on settlements. Because it's cool to build the settlements, but, like, yeah, shake your fucking fist at Todd Howard. God damn. Oh, God. If there's a mod that makes it so that your settlements don't get attacked at all, I would probably put that in. Especially if I'm gonna like, because my plan is to play this with an infinite carry capacity, because fussing about in my fucking inventory is not good content, and I don't want to do that. So 1. 2, I'm not going to fast travel, or at the very least, I'm going to fast travel as the least amount as possible. I mean, I liked being Horde. I liked Warlock and Rogue, says Tonberry. I mean, yeah. If that's something you like, go for it. Like, on the Horde side, I had a Blood Elf Warrior and a Blood Elf Warlock. The Warlock I've played since vanilla. Used to be an undead, like a Forsaken, and then I remade him as a Blood Elf when Blood Elves came out, because that was awesome. Blood Elves are cool. I don't give a shit. And then on the Alliance side, I had a Worgen Druid and a Void Elf Mage, who used to be a Blood Elf, but then I moved him over, because I wanted to have like 1 tank and 1 DPS on either side, because I like tanking, and I also like range DPS. Pally for life. Yeah, man. Paladins are fucking dope. Fusro, go fuck yourself, Howard. Dark finishes a tangent. We see how much of Final Fantasy XIV still needs deleting after 3 attempts or so. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is that now that it's gone, I've got like 100 gigs available on my hard drive, so now I can install this game. Hooray! It says it's going to take 22 minutes. I cordially disagree. But while that's happening, we can also bring up a window. Oh, man, everybody's getting in on the raffle for this game. I'm loving that. Thank you so much, everyone. We're going to get into Fallout 4 Nexus. As you can see, there's, like, right out of the gate, there's some titties on the front page. Titties on the front page. Simple solution, just keep 1 settlement and ignore the Minutemen and Preston, since we know you're going Institute. Maybe I am. I wanted to go both Institute and Minutemen, because it turns out there is an ending where you can have them both be your friends. So I was like, Discord, you say? Stop settlement oh, God, Esteban, I love you. You're a good friend. Are you tired of settlement attacks? I am. It's just like, are you fucking sick of this? Because, yeah, like, if I'm going to give myself the infinite carry capacity so I'm not fucking around in my inventory all goddamn day long, but I am going to be, like, just traveling everywhere on foot so that I can run into lots of stuff, that's going to be cool. But that is also going to make it so that 100% of my time is going to be spent running around rescuing people from goddamn attacks on settlements. Absolutely requires new game. Must be installed before new game is pressed in the main menu. Over many, many hours of gameplay, I've grown tired of settlement attacks. Getting a notification that settlement is under attack while I'm in the middle of a quest or trying to complete something that I was specifically want to complete just got annoying to me. I looked around and didn't see many options out there, so I decided to make my own. Also, I didn't want to affect any quests or any other part of the game, so I opened up the creation kit and did my best to figure it out. This mod will stop settlement attacks at all vanilla and DLC settlements except Vault 88. The reason Vault 88 is an exception is that they seem to work differently at that location. I didn't clearly understand how they work, so I decided not to touch it and screw something else up. That being said, something that, well, yeah, because Vault 88 is an indoor instanced location that's part of the DLC, which is unfortunate in that regard. God, I loved Vault 88 so much, but man, did it ever chug, because building that settlement just made the game just chug like crazy. My God. Yeah. But yeah, it's an indoor instance, and invasions are definitely treated differently there. So I decided not to touch that. That being said, something that was important to me, would touch as little as possible with this. This mod does not touch any quests and changes only one setting. As far as compatibility goes, this should be compatible with anything, as long as it's not a mod that increases settlement attacks, obviously. But if you're using these, you probably wouldn't be looking at this. I have no idea what will happen using the ambush kit from the Creation Club. I don't own it, so I can't look at it. I have no interest in it either, so I have no plans to buy it. I don't know what the ambush kit is on the Creation Club. Oh, I think it's that thing that you install. Right, I think we actually did that when we were playing Fallout 4 on the stream like years ago, where you like put in a flag and then you set it and then hit a button and it's not a flag. You get flags as prizes, but you put in like a machine and then you hit a thing and it causes waves of dudes to attack you, which is cool. So this is good. Oh yeah, that's another thing that we can do real quick is we can just go over here. We're going to go Google Docs. We're going to open up a blank new document. And this is going to be our Fallout 4 VR mods list. Ta-da. Hooray. So that's what we're doing right there. Bam. And that's going to go in the maybe pile. Because I'd absolutely like to stop the settlement attacks, but also if I have the ability to because I don't know, defending the settlement seems like it's going to be a fun thing if I can manually do it. But if there's no way to stop them, if it's either none at all, then then I'll install this. But if there's something I can find that it's it doesn't, no one attacks your settlements, but you can still use this other thing that makes it so that you can do stuff, that'd be cool. Something that might make folks smile in general on the Discord. Oh, what's going on? What's happening in general? Oh! Oh, it's me. You're wearing my sloth onesie. Oh. Ah. The bygone days of innocence. How I long for them. Yes. What's up? What's up, lads? Cool. Cool. Oh. That's very cute. Thank you. Also a question. SCPSL this October. Yes. We're definitely doing more SCP this October. Secret Lab. We're gonna be getting into that. 'Cause that's some shit. I thought it was the large amount of custom-made NPCs. Oh, I mean, that's... Yeah, the large amount of custom-made NPCs that we had was, fun, but then after I was fucking deep in the paint making custom NPCs after all of you guys and building a village that was big enough to hold all of you, and then we ran into a problem. One, if you reach, 30-something people, the game, 100%, just stops working. Once you get, 30-something settlers, it will, even if they're, followers, what's the word I'm looking for? Essential NPCs that can't be killed, followers, they will start to disappear. They will just start fucking off to places because the code that runs in this game that handles settlers, the code for that is white hot garbage. Reading everywhere online, looking for fixes for settlers in general. They're look, the way that they put the settler code in this game is trash. It's a garbage fire. So we're just gonna have to live with it. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. We're just going to have to, big shrug
and go along with it. Oopsie poopsies. And then that's that. And I went, great, cool. That bums me out. That being said, though, oh wait, I don't need shortcuts. That can fuck right off. Yeah, shoo. Because I'm probably gonna need to start this with an SKSE system. So like I have this for Skyrim Special Edition VR loaders specifically for the like all of the fucking Sky UI stuff and the SKSE VR, like to make it run correctly, and then like the VRIK USSEB VR patch, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's fun. Evil and Sloth emote might be a good plan. Yeah, Stu, if you want to make me wearing a sloth as like an emote, do it. And then send it to Steve, a.k.a. Honk, who's on our Discord right now. Like, send it to him, Steve the Ceregius. He will be able to implement that. He's been handling our emotes and stuff like that. Yeah, it either works, doesn't, or crash the desktop. Yeah. It's dock opening docs. But yeah, I was really enjoying like making us a little town and making you guys like a big house, and it was a huge amount of work, but I loved every second of it. And then we just hit a wall, and the like people online and on the developer side, even from Bethesda, were like, look, the game wasn't designed to handle that. Like, we literally put this building a settlement thing in as sort of a last idea. It wasn't intended to be a big central thing, which is why when they announced Fallout 4, Todd Howard went on a huge rant on stage talking about how it wasn't essential, that you literally could just continue through the entire game without ever having to build settlements. You didn't have to work on any of them beyond like the first little quest, the little sprinkling of one that they give you. You can just ignore them and move on and play the game. And I went, okay, and then moved on with my life. So yeah, and that kind of fell apart. And there was like hundreds of mods that we'd put in to try to get it to work, and it just wasn't happening. And then other games came out that I was more excited for. I needed the space on my hard drive, so I just deleted the game. But I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that we can absolutely get into this business here. That not only will it work, but we will also be able to put in a few mods. We'll add a few mods to our list. And yeah, if you have any mod suggestions, feel free to shoot them to me. DM. Tactical body armor, backpack for dog meat. Oh, yeah. This is very cute. I have seen this before. And like many video games out there, there are going to be many mods that I go, because like, this is cool. I'm probably not going to have dog meat with me a lot. I'm going to have him like in a settlement that I can go back to and give pets to and talk to and stuff like that. But I mean, guys, you saw like the one mission in Skyrim that I was bringing Mule with me on. I spent half of my time trying to get her to catch up. Trying to get her to catch up. Come on, because she kept getting like stuck on things and bumping into stuff, and it turns out the AI in Fallout 4 is the exact same fucking AI as that game, as it's the same AI they've been using since fucking Morrowind. Rather than Fallout 76 and SCP, what other multiplayer games do you have plays for? I mean, I want to get back to 76 at some point. Sim Settlements, yes. Thank you for reminding me. Sim Settlements is a big fucking thing that I want to get to. That's going to be... Because that means you can set up a settlement and then walk away from it. And as long as you have, like, one central settlement that you give a shit about, they will start sending people out, and, like, the people in the settlement that you've saved and set up will start building their own town. And there's, like, a big comprehensive, like, version of that mod that you can just... It's just, like, one big install, and then it works. And you walk away from it, and it's, like, once you take over a settlement, and you go, okay, good, and you walk away, they will start building their own food plots. They'll start building housing for themselves. They'll start expanding, building defenses, building walls, like, cool shit like that.
which I think is fucking cool as hell. Calendros, you doing okay? I hope you're all right there, buddy. Why'd I return to depressed Cal? I don't know. How you doing, buddy? Oh, workday from hell. Had a pair of packages stolen from my front steps earlier. Oh, dude, that fucking sucks, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. Shit, dude. Oof. Oof, my man. That's fucking rough, buddy. That is some tough shit, my dude. Oh, so we're just like kid in a candy store. We're going through some mods today. So welcome. I have finished having a big angry rant about Final Fantasy XIV about how I'm not going to be playing that for a while, just for my sanity. This one, you know what? I'm gonna make this one just like I'm just gonna like bump that up because I'm a bad motherfucker like that. I'm also gonna put on my headphones so I can better hear what I'm doing. There we go. Turn my speakers off.
Initiating.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it. Just give me a second. Just relax. Let me get my list up. Let me get started. But you know what? I'll click on it. I'll throw it up here. But yeah, because cross cybernetics, I know this mod very well. I have used this mod to make a suit of armor for myself. Now, here's another thing. And I'm gonna do you guys a little show for this one. There is, looking around online, there is no mod that gives you a body in Fallout 4 right now. In the VR. There just isn't. And it's for a very specific reason. It was easy for them with the mod VRIK to put that into Skyrim because when you go into third person in Skyrim, it just uses a third person mode, right? It puts the camera just above in front of your character's face, and then you can run around and you can look at your body and you can look at your hands, and it's super fun. There is a mod for Fallout 4 VR that gives you hands, and that's nice. And if you're inside a suit of power armor, it gives you robot hands, and that's nice. I like that. But while you're in third person mode in Skyrim, let me here. I'm gonna do you a little dance as best I can. I'm gonna bring this up here. There we go. All right. So while you're in third person mode in Skyrim, right, and I'm looking in this direction, if I'm strafing to the left and the right, my character is just kind of still facing this direction, right? I'm not doing some shit. And if I'm attacking and doing stuff while in third person mode, my body still maintains this directional face. So if I'm doing this stuff, it's like maybe the legs turn in directions a little bit, but like forwards and backwards and stuff like this, it's all still the same direction. Here, let me just quickly switch over. So you're still facing this way. However, when you're playing in Fallout 4 and you go into third-person mode, they have a very different system in how that works. If I'm facing this way in Fallout 4 and I'm shooting at a guy and then I strafe, my character doesn't continue doing this. My character starts doing this all over the place. Like, I start turning if I go into third person mode and then hit back on the controller, my character doesn't start running backwards. My character turns and starts running towards the camera. Like assuming the camera's back here, right? So they were like, if we made a VRIK version of this where it just uses third person mode but puts the camera here, your body would be going all over the fucking place while we're trying to figure that out. So there is possibly a way to do it, but it's so frustrating and fucking impossible that they were like, we're just gonna give you hands and we're gonna stop at hands, okay? So yeah. Lars sort of didn't have to adjust it, and then he stands up and has to adjust it anyway. Yeah, well.
It's what I do. Let's fuck around and find out. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Sup. So yeah. The way that the mechanics work for third-person view in Skyrim are completely different from how they've done it in Fallout 4, which, if I'm playing on a console or if I'm playing on my PC, great. But trying to give myself, like, hands and shit in Fallout 4 doesn't work. So it just doesn't translate. So they were like, we're gonna give you hands, and then we're gonna call it a day. How's that sound? Everybody was like, okay, we'll go from there. And there's a lot more people working on modding Skyrim VR right now than there is working on Fallout 4 VR, because, like, really, there's like a handful of mods for both of them. Because for Skyrim VR, I mean, a lot of the Skyrim Special Edition mods are going to work for that because it's the same game. Fallout 4 VR, there is no Special Edition of Fallout 4. So it's just the base vanilla game. There are some sort of, like, fixes that we can do to get the DLC working, but we'll need to do said fixes. Yeah, the modding community for Skyrim's always bigger. Because modding for fantasy is always going to be more attractive for people than modding for a post-apocalyptic wasteland. As much as I like my robots and my lasers and my nuclear explosions and my suits of powered armor, it's not everyone's experience. so I feel them on that regard. So one of the things I also want to do is there's a guy named Ben. So if I say Fallout 4 VR, where is he? There you go, Ben Plays. So this is his experience. He has this little thing where he stands there in his pajamas. He's got like a camera on himself while he's doing that. I think that is stupid. But he's put his list of mods right here. And that's it. Like, he's just, and then also any of the ini file adjustments that he's made in order to make the game better for himself. Boop, there it is. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Easy peasy taco breezy. So yeah, there it is. Boom, bingo bongo. So I can go through each of these, and I can. Oh wait, yeah, but none. I remember none of these fucking links work though. If I copy all of it and then put it into my text file over here, each one of the links in the text file will bring me back to this YouTube video. Very frustrating. So yeah. I'm curious how Bethesda's new Space Adventure series will go and what the modding community for that will look like. Space Adventure. Do you mean Outer Rim? Or whatever that game is? Because that's not Bethesda. That's Obsidian. Is it Outer? Oh, Outer Worlds. That was it. Outer Worlds. Yeah, that's Obsidian Entertainment. I very badly want to play this game at some point. It's on Steam. I do have it on my wish list, but it is, yeah, they haven't released it yet on Steam. You can't even pre-purchase it right now, but it looks fucking cool. It is your standard Fallout game. But it's in space, it's not in the Fallout universe, and it involves, where is it? It's somewhere in one of the videos, you shoot a gun that shoots lightning all over the place, and I was like, you've done it! You've convinced me, god damn it. Alright, so VR-specific mods. So that's going to be VR specific mods, and then we're going to have Pip-Boy we can put under equipment. Also, thank you, Alaris, for the subscription. Kara has gifted a subscription to Alaris16. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Kara. That means a lot to me. Well, thank you. Starfield, huh? They announced it 2 years ago. I have not heard anything about this. It's not unlike Bethesda to just wander away from certain IPs and start new things before they finish old things. Is it just going to be like... it made me... Interesting logo. Cool look at a thing. Yeah, don't care. Because here's the thing. Bethesda has earned my suspicion. Bethesda has earned my frustration and my anger at them by releasing a bunch of games that don't fucking work. Like... So when they're like, we're making a new game called Starfield, I go, okay, you, Bethesda, need to now show me first, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that I'm going to enjoy this game. I'm not going to be like, oh, Bethesda's putting out a new game, I'm going to like this. Like, nope, that's not what I feel, because the last time, and also they're like, oh, here, Elder Scrolls 6, guys, it's coming out, and they showed you a mountain range, and that was years ago. And there's been no word on that since. So... Like, I want them to make good games. I want so badly for Bethesda to grow the fuck up and make a good game and quit fucking around. But they just keep screwing up. So, like, they have to... It's like having a friend who constantly gets drunk and makes a mess. And then is like, I'm going to come over. I'm not going to get wasted at this party. You can totally have me at your party now. I'm not going to get wasted and make a mess. And my response is, I don't fucking believe you. So when you come over, I'm going to have, like, my big boy Esteban here watching you. Like, I'm going to keep one eye on you the whole fucking party. And if I see you even start to step out of line, I'm going to have my man throw you off the balcony. Like, that's, like, I'm sorry. Like, just, no, man. Like, come on. Piss me off. They announced that they were aiming for 2021 real early. Oh, well, I mean, yeah. Bethesda gets that nickname for a reason, yeah. Excuse me. Bethesda's, yeah, the burden of proof. Yeah, after all this nonsense from Bethesda, the burden of proof is on them. Like, they now have to prove to us, they need to show us at this point, with beyond a shadow of a doubt, to that this is going to be worth our time and money, because I want to play a good game that they make, but they need to make a game that fucking works first. They need to stop reskinning their Morrowind engine and make a game. Okay? Jesus Christ, because they keep adding shit to it, and it's frustrating beyond belief for me. Didn't even tell us the setting, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, I imagine it involves space. Who knows? I was adopting the wait and watch the reviews. Yeah, and they also announced Elder Scrolls 6 was coming 2022, probably. Yeah. And that was the thing, is when they announced it, they were like, it's like the Duke Nukem Forever kind of thing, where they're like, yeah, we'll get to making another Elder Scrolls game, and then like 10 years later, they're still re-releasing Skyrim. And then they turn around and go, hey guys, we are actually going to release Elder Scrolls 6. And I'm like, cool, show me literally one thing about it. And they couldn't. Skyrim was released with a live-action trailer that at least showed that you would be a dude wearing a helmet that had horns on it, and you would be fighting dragons, and it would be taking place in a fantasy setting. It had characters, there was a song that played, and people got excited. Like, before they did the game trailer with the popular, like, Fus Ro Dah thing, like, they did a lot of stuff to build hype for it, and a lot of it was showing you shit that would happen in the game. For Elder Scrolls 6, they were like, this is a mountain range? And I was like, is that even going to be in the game? And they go,
Find out. And I go, no, you tell me first. You come over to my house and fucking explain this. Like, I'm not putting in any effort for this relationship anymore. You fucked up too much. I just guess no, as I mentioned it. Oh yeah, today it was announced that Evil Genius 2 will debut in early 2021. Yeah, they did make a post about that, saying that like due to COVID, they've had to push back their release schedule, which I 100% understand. I would like I'm caught between wanting to know absolutely everything about Evil Genius 2 and like avoiding all media because I want it all to be like fresh and new for me. Separation and home lockdown has slowed everything down. Yeah, they don't want to bork it. Where should I drop a potential evil ing sloth emote again? You can drop it in the general chat if you just want to show it off. Steve the Seregios, aka Honk, on our Discord, he's one of our moderators, handles all of that stuff, and he'll be able to turn it into a thing at his nearest convenience. He's working a full-time job right now, so he's not going to be free to do it for a bit. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure Todd Howard assured us that we were still going to use the creation engine for both their new games. Stop! Stop, please. Guys, the creation engine was cool when you made it, but it's not cool anymore. It doesn't work, man. like, come on. That makes me very sad. It makes me very sad. But that's okay. Hey, you know what? Yeah. Slash. Yeah. Now you get to see exactly how bad I spell everything. Yes, I meant textures, thank you. This is what it looks like when I literally type anything by myself. You guys get to see me stumble through everything. Weapons and armor. Oh man, there's like... He has so many additional things that I feel like he doesn't need to have. He has like all these additional stuff. Because, like, visuals, that could be under fucking performance. And textures. Idiot Savant Replacer. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But, like, yeah. So for me, it's like weapons and armor. Like, the Pip-Boy could go in there. If I need to do a follower mod, I guess I'll do... Weapons slash... I like the plural for armor is also armor. That makes me happy. It's not armors. How are we fucking Todd Howard then? I don't know. Oh yeah, same on the typing. Yay, lifelong dyslexia and dysgraphia. Yeah, how's that for spell check? Yeah, seriously, spell check like saved my fucking life. And I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, you're just getting lazy." Like, nope, it's not that. Let me tell you. I promise you, it's not that. Oh, good, they have a version for VR. Yeah, the script extender. Yay! So that's gonna be like top of the goddamn list. Is gonna be script extender. Idle hands is the mod that gives you hands while you're in game. You get your hands, and when you're wearing equipment, you get hands. And when you got like your gloves and stuff, like it still brings those hands into the game. And I think if you're wearing, oh yeah, and you also, that happens. So like when you look at your Pip-Boy, it actually like brings up a full screen. But there's other mods that allow you to like actually pause the game and go through this stuff. Excuse me. And also when you get into your suit, as you can see, it actually gives you like robot hands right there. There's a robot hand. This might be a separate mod to give them the inside the suit view. I don't know if I'm going to be using this. I am going to be wearing my helmet because I'm not going to be doing any third-person view, obviously, because it could be VR. But, yeah. Nexus requirements. Oh, yeah, so Fallout 4 VR tools mod, and the 10mm pistol resize is required. So, yeah. You're gonna need to resize your hands, which he has also mentioned, I believe, right here. Yep, there's the resize and also the additional Fallout 4 VR tools. So that's good. Okay. Screen flicker killer, no blur effect. What is this? Removes the flickering from Pip-Boy and computer screens, and also changes the over-bright glowing effect from the Pip-Boy, especially on the Power Armor screen. Oh yeah, it doesn't do the thing. So screen emit density, okay. And yeah, so that's what it was before, and this is what it is now. Because it would overexpose stuff to make it appear as though it's like a heads-up display that's actually, from like a CRT screen, which is cool, but it's also deeply frustrating. So yeah, default normalized, so you can definitely turn that shit down. No more fuzz, so the scan lines and shit. Flickering's gone. Doesn't do this anymore. Yeah, so that's cool. All right, I will say yeah, that's cool. I like that. Clean up the Pip-Boy screen. Simple as it is beautiful, makes the Pip-Boy screen perfectly black. So that is before, and that's after. So it crushes the... Oh, it takes the dust texture that's normally there on the screen, and it just removes it. So you can see better. Yeah. So that's cool. We might use that. We'll have a look at it. Optimized vanilla textures. Nothing of my ex-friend Joe Hatfield when it comes to bad spelling and sentence construction. When he types text, many of his friends must translate Joey's back into English. I was even spelled dog with 6 letters and a comma. Damn, son. That reminds me of a guy way back in the day. I used to work with this dude who I'm not gonna name names, but he was a guy that I worked with, and we stopped working together because of a difference of creative opinions. But he had dyslexia like I have never seen before. Like, we would talk on MSN back in the day when MSN was a thing about doing the comic and whatnot. And when he started writing back to me, typing in responses and stuff, it was indecipherable garbage, and I'm kind of piecing some of it together. And then I just after a while I was like, dude, did you fall on your keyboard? Are you okay? What is happening? And he's like, I'm dyslexic. And I was like, oh shit. He had the worst dyslexia I've ever seen. But yeah, brilliant fucking artist though. Oh my god, one of the most brilliant artists I've ever seen. Optimized vanilla textures. Now, this is going to be important, especially if we're playing in VR, because I don't know if this game's going to even be able to handle this shit. Yeah, so there's the vanilla wall, and it's, there's the difference. You actually can't really see the difference between the two. However, that one takes, 8 megabytes of VRAM, that takes 6. So, you're still getting all of the good textures from the game. It's just squished down, sort of their presence on your fucking processor and your graphics card. Freeze up, frames per second. That's right. And we're just into this guy's list here, and already we've got a lot of stuff going on here. And I promise at the end of it, once we've constructed a list, before we install any modifications, I'm just gonna hop into the game vanilla and kind of check it out, see what it is at its base
before I start adding stuff. Like, for realsies. Insignificant object remover. Safely removes insignificant objects to improve performance without physical degradation. Yeah, because they just filled the world with a lot of redundant stuff that you actually can't even see. Yeah, not really grass, all of that stuff. Yeah. So, yeah, as you see, like, all those tiny objects that he just removes, like, all these little pebbles and things, they're all separate fucking objects that they can just take out. Ding! And it helps to improve performance. It makes it so the game doesn't have to render as much shit, which is nice. So there's vanilla, there's IOR. Vanilla, or more grass mod and IOR. There's vanilla, IOR. Just, like, take some of the stuff out. So, yeah. Yeah, and then it's like, here's the red rocket station. And there it is. Like, with crap, without crap. Like, there's a lot of little things that it just gets rid of to stop the game from lagging so goddamn much. Which I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh, but it takes away, like, all the little details and a lot of the little, like, little rigmarole. But, like, that's stuff I'm not going to be able to see a lot of the time anyways. And I don't think it adds too much to the wasteland. I think we still get the idea that it's a wasteland. Telos smite you. We still get the idea that it's a wasteland without needing, like, all the extra stuff. And if it helps the game run smoother on our stream, then great. You know, so much the better. And Faraway Reform, reduced resolution version. So, Far optimizes and removes over 6,000 distant land textures, which means more performance and less stutter. So, yeah. See that? There you go. There's your difference, really. Ding, 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 ding. Tomato, tomato. Oh, it literally just clicks before and after. Animated comparison. And then, yeah, so that is just a still of what it looks like before, and then your animated comparison is between those two things there. So it's like, there's a lot of stuff that it's rendering for you in the distance that it doesn't need to be rendering for you in the distance. Like, I have a nice computer, but it's not that nice. And running things on VR really does eat up a lot of juice. Yeah, After looks better. Yeah! Like, there's a lot of, like, clutter and stuff that they put into it because it's, you know, it's a post-apocalyptic wasteland. So they were like, yeah, we're gonna put all this shit in here. And a lot of people were like, yeah, let's do that. Like, all the little rocks and rubble and clutter, and it really makes it feel like a wasteland. And I'm like, it still looks like a wasteland even if you take all this shit out. Like, it doesn't need all of this stuff. All that stuff isn't super required. So now that we have those fixes in, now we get into some of this good shit, like cross blades. This shit right here. This is actually going to be exceptionally fun because it, like, in VR, if you're swinging around weapons, you can target specific parts of the body to dismember and decapitate dudes, which I'm told playing this game is fucking awesome. So, like, having a cool laser sword and being like, zoom, and, like, taking off a ghoul's head or, like, cutting off a dude's arm or something like that. It's a dolphin noise lightsaber. Yeah, this is a lightsaber. But it's like, it uses all of the same, like, bits and pieces that you get from a laser gun. So it's like somebody used the same laser gun technology to create a fucking lightsaber, man. Like, that's cool. Travis Touchdown's beam katana. Yeah. Fucking, God, what was the name of that game? I can't remember. They also have the sword from Doom in this. There's a plasma katana as well that you can get. But, like, I'm just interested, really, in getting this bad boy put together. There's, plasma kunai that you can throw. They oversaturated, like, a lot of their images, so it's kind of hard to see, like, how these actually look in the game. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so there's, like, the Doom sword
which cool. Yeah, plasma katana, cross blades. Oh, here's all the text and stuff that's on stuff. There's also for all of the cross mods that you get, because like the fucking cross cybernetics and like all the other cool as shit cross mods that you can get have all of their 4K textures elsewhere. They're not on the Nexus Mod website. You have to go to gumroad.com and get it from there. But yeah, check this shit out. Like, is that not rad as hell? That's so cool. I would be so goddamn down for that. I wish there was a version of this with a blue laser, but whatever. I'll take what I can fucking get. I don't give a shit. So yeah, that's what you're looking at. That's cool. Cool. No doubt. Yeah, don't care. Boop. All right. Eli's Armor Compendium. Curious about that. Oh, yeah. I mean, Yeah, mod adds 50 new lore-friendly armors, 20 accessories, and tons of moddable colors. Institute, Settler, Wastelander, Raider, Vault Suit, both sexes, vanilla and CBBE, body with body slide compatibility. That was the other thing. The UNP body mods is what really took off in Skyrim, but for Fallout 4, CBBE is what took off the most. Like, UNP barely made it into this community almost at all, but yeah. Caliente's Beautiful Bodies Enhancer is that business. So yeah, you can get like cool like Raider outfits, which admittedly look cool as shit. Get like an Institute Wastelander jumpsuit that I could put on some of you guys. I think that'd be neat. If there's like a fashion that you can specifically give settlers, I think that'd be cool. Oh, see, that's neat. See, there's like fucking cool armored father lab coats, which is pretty cool. Like you can be father, but with a big metal cod piece. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. Like these are pretty dope. I might keep these. I don't think they're gonna bog the game down too much, especially if like this Ben Plays guy is doing it and he has worse specs on his computer than I do, but he doesn't stream those, so I'm like, yeah, okay, all right, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Oh, bio. You want to bump up in points so you get some tickets? Yeah. No More Heroes. Yeah, that was the name of it. That was it. It's No More Heroes. Yeah, jerk it to power it up. Yeah, like in order to fucking I never played No More Heroes, but I know a lot of people that have played it say it's really fucking cool. So, yeah. Now he's got some silly stuff. What's he got here? Oh yeah. Love that. Cool. Replaces the sound and animation for the Idiot Savant perk. Okay, so when you get Idiot Savant is a perk that you can get that procs, and instead of it having the guy go like ooh on the thing, it just yells ooh yeah, and it shows this at the bottom of the screen instead, which is like you just got here. Let's see this shit.
Ooh, yeah!
Oh yeah! I'm not going to use that because I don't use Idiot Savant. Complete breakfast. No, that makes Kellogg into a giant box of Kellogg's cornflakes, which is funny, but I don't give a shit. I'm not going to do that. This mod gives a chance to play the Wilhelm Scream and a non-head exploding death of Raiders and Gunners. Oh, on non-head exploding deaths of Raiders and Gunners. Okay, so let's have a look at this.
Who's that?
Okay, that's pretty funny. It's funny, but I'm not gonna use it. I don't want to bog down my system with mods I feel like I maybe don't need. Fox gas mask and outfit. I don't know why this is a thing. I can't imagine why. Gas mask, rat capped, rad stag hide outfit changes the color. All right, cool. That's just, I guess that's a personal preference for Ben. Jack in the Box, laser musket. Oh, that's right. So it's when you crank the laser musket, it goes ding 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 ding, like it plays the Pop Goes the Weasel. Spider-Man mask. Oh, they just puts a Spider-Man mask in the game. Nah, I'm good, fam. Thanks though. Oh, live dismemberment. This is very cool. This lets you dismember dudes, and they are still alive if you dismember them. So if you take, like, an arm off of a guy, he'll still be alive, and can still try to fight you, which I think is cool. I'm the cream of the crop. Only Macho Man can help us through the wastelands. Sorry, through the danger zone. Yes! Aw, sorry, Estefane. But I mean, it's there if you wanna pick it up. If you guys want to use that. Go check it out. The fox, it's me. The fox says no. I love me some Wilhelm scream. Well, that should be far more rare and random. It should be special. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna put that in, and it's gonna be just fucking everywhere. And that's gonna annoy me. I don't want that. I don't want it. Excuse me. Sorry I'm so gassy. I get very gassy when I get anxious. And I'm anxious all the time. Immersive dog meat as a companion mod. Fixes everything that was originally wrong with dog meat. Also removes his max level limit. See details. Oh, it's script free. Nice. So it doesn't need script adjustments. It just adds stuff in. Dog Meat is now smarter about his engagements. He will never initiate combat first, only when he or the other player is attacked. Dog Meat is now virtually undetectable while sneaking to make him less of a burden and more of a tactical attack dog. If attacked, Dog Meat will evaluate the attacker correctly. If the target is stronger than Dog Meat, Sentry Bot, Mirror, Queen, Boss, etc., he will avoid combat with that target. Yeah, he doesn't just, like, fucking dive at a Sentry Bot being like, Leroy! No longer makes idle noises when the player is sneaking. Yeah, that would be nice. His barking in an enemy compound was starting to get ridiculous. Yeah, because if you're sneaking, then he'll start to bark if enemies are nearby, and it's really annoying. His paw's a little quieter. This dog isn't a horse. Yeah. No changes to Dog Meat's appearance was made. There's plenty of Dog Meat retextures out there to choose from. Nah, I'm okay. I don't feel like I need that, because I'm not going to be taking a lot of companions with me, because I feel like the companion AI is kind of trash, and it's just frustrating to deal with. Everyone's best friend Dog Meat and companion at the same time, no console, no hack, allows you to have Dog Meat and a standard companion at the same time using the game functionality, no hacks or console commands required. You have Dog Meat and a friend. That's cool. Companion fall damage immunity, though. Oh, tell me it's animated. Nah, okay, that's fine. I was like, tell me they have like it's a GIF of him doing it. I got fed up with my current companion complaining that they just crippled their leg again after failing to navigate some narrow stairs or walkway high up on a building roof. So I gave them the same immunity for fall damage you get from wearing power armor. I did this by adding it to the inspirational perk that they all have by default, so I haven't edited the actual NPC records at all. As such, the only compatibility issues will be if another mod modifies that same companion perk. I thought initially it might work. Might only work with a new game, or I'd have to manually remove and re-add the inspirational perk to each companion, but it seems to work just fine without doing any of that. Good. Okay. Kiri is missing the vanilla inspirational perk that my mod adds the fall damage immunity to. You'll need to give it to her manually with a okay, now I don't care. Oops, I don't give a shit. Yep. If I have to get into the consoles and start doing shit, like, I'm like, nope, you should have... That should be included in your mod. Don't make me fucking open the console. Like, creating mods is for people that are really good at this stuff. Installing and using mods should be as painless as you can make it. Like, it would be ideal. Lighting. All in one. Lighting series. Oh, it adds... Oh, right. I don't think I ever actually used this one because it's like, oh, it's the red rocket. They put lights in. Like, why would this have... Like, one, that's like a solid metal rocket that's on the roof. And same thing with all this paneling. Like, none of it's electric... Like, the red rocket sign, sure. But, like, the rest of it's not luminescent stuff. And also, it has been 200 years since all the bombs fell on the world. So, like... What... Even if you're like, oh, it's all nuclear fusion powered stuff, so like, yeah, the city still has electricity in certain areas. Sure, okay, but why though? Are the signs still working like that? And some of them are just too bright and too clean. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Nah, I'm not. I am super not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Nah. Radioactive signs lighting. Using metal and wooden signs because there's no DLC. Right, yes, because the Fallout 4 VR does not have DLC unless you, like, force it to have DLC. Oh, this just puts more lighting in for more signs. Radioactive signs. It's also... Okay, but this is just the signs, though. This isn't like the other one where it's a ton of paneling. Yeah, they were using it for lots of things those days. Lights up signs of stores and other places around the Commonwealth. Does it have any... Oh, there are no requirements. Just permissions and credits and such and such. Okay. Alright. Oh, God. Installation. Navigate to your Fallout 4 folder and the following location. Add the following lines to your Fallout 4 custom ini. Nope. No. Making me adjust any files is worse than making me use the console. Stop it. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie. Glowing animals emit light. I think that's cool. And I think that it's weird that they don't already do that. That's fucking rad. That's fucking rad. These things should be emitting light already. I think it's kind of nuts that they don't do that. So I feel like that's a bit of an essential for me. Absolutely. We'll get to these in a sec. Let's see what people are saying. Wait, dismemberment? So they turn into the Black Knight? Kind of. Yeah. It's like taking a dude's arm off doesn't immediately kill them. Like, dismembering their head always kills them. But taking off an arm or a leg or something like that does a lot of damage, but doesn't immediately result in death. It's a good mod, yeah. You seem to have stopped caring. What the hell is powering it? Yeah. Runs the whole like I like the idea that they still have power in some areas in the apocalypse, but it's like 2 centuries after the world is over. Like, in 2 centuries, how far have we come? Since like 1820. How far have we come technologically? Pretty goddamn far, one would argue. Especially considering that the Wild West was still happening in the early 1900s. Like, so, yeah. Oh, God, it boggles my mind. My brother worked with a guy, like, back in 2004. He was working with a dude who was, like, in his 90s and was
For
like... For
some reason, this just seems appropriate today.
Oh, thank you, Calendros. Thank you so much. Fucking...
Your donation is appreciated. Thank you.
I don't know if I want to do a voice mod for the entire mod. Like if I'm wearing my power armor. I'd have no way of turning it on without goofing it. If there was a way that I could, like, click on my voice mod, that'd be neat. And then make, like, a really toned-down version of, something. I think that'd be cool. Thank you for the Doge Nation! Yeah, we're getting in there. We're 20 bucks in. I don't think we're gonna make it in the last 4 days, because we have, like, today and 3 more days to the 31st of August, which is Monday. The money is indeed 2020. No, 2020 is a cursed number. Somebody donate $1, please. Oh, God. Please. Valdaki's item sorting. Oh, right. I remember this being a very important thing. Yeah, it just, I remember using this. It very specifically sorted things into, like, these are grenades, these are mines, these are things, like, and the different areas of your menus. Now, here's a very good thing. We're gonna get all these in tabs. Then I'm gonna go to this guy's most recent video, because he posts all the mod he's using in every video. I'm gonna go to his most recent video and then check to see if they match. If he's added or removed anything. Please don't curse us. This is the year of the hindsight. Oh, God, I know. Where's Mango Toad to throw another 5 large in there? Oh, jeez, I know. I mean, it's like, I would graciously and thankfully accept all of those donations, all of them sweet dollary dues, because we can immediately put that towards, like, a new solid-state drive for the computer here. But at the same time, that is a lot of money, and I want to make sure that those donations are being made with, you know, that it's okay. Oh, I am subscribed to MXR Mods, Goggle
I
here.
fix it.
Oh, thank you, Envy. Envy with $3. Thank you. Thank you so much. Phew. I fix it. Yay. Thank you so much. Ooh, love. Oh, goodness. I am subscribed to MXR. He does some pretty funny stuff. The videos are funny, but yeah, he knows his demographic. He's definitely started just releasing videos based on, like, Skyrim sex mods now. Occasionally he'll talk about, like, a new armor mod or some other new thing that someone's trying, but then he's just in it for the sex mods. Because there's a lot. I just finished my workshop. I'm here now. Hello! I'm hopefully getting a job interview soon, but otherwise I'm really scraping the barrel right now. Dude, it's okay. Like, I don't want anybody donating here if they can't right now, especially during COVID and during, like, the pandemic and everybody needing to stay home, and, like, the working market out there right now is a fucking nightmare. And even the people that have jobs are, like, in danger. So please, please, please be careful. I want to make sure everyone's okay. I want to make sure everyone is doing all right. So yeah. Don't donate unless you have to. I'm not going to be upset or mad at anybody if they can't. I fully understand. So yeah, the item sorting. It requires the armor and weapon keywords community resource. I remember this one is actually very important. This is very important. It's a very important mod. Yee. Faster terminal displays, you say. Do go on. Speeds up the text display on terminals. Oh, nice. I find that the text on terminals is very slow. Okay, yeah, I always find myself just clicking at it to show up, so I've increased it by 2, 3, 5, 10, 20, and 100 times. Just download whichever file suits your needs. Unzip and... Oh, I don't need to... Yeah, I can just take the zip files and drop them straight into Vortex now, because Vortex does that. Because, yeah, his files are now, like... He has, like, 100 times and 20 times and 10 times the speed, and I might go with like 5 times or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. I've not had that problem. If I think that it's an issue, I'll come back to it. Oh yeah. Easy to see glowing stuff. This just makes it so that the comics that are out there, Robco Fun, Tesla, bobbleheads, the important video game things, not only are retextured, but they also glow, so you can see them. They are easier to find. In VR, I imagine that is going to be so valuable for me, because everything's just fuzzy in VR, especially on the Index right now. Requires Perk Magazine, Material Fix. What? Oh, fixes a few of the Perk Magazine world models using a high-res material path. Right. Okay, that's fine. Alternate start and dialogue overhaul. Yes. Start me up. Provides an alternate start, quick start, normal start options. When you use one of the alternate start paths, there are over 800 dialogue edits with voice and lip sync. So your character is no longer the mother/father of Sean, or even a vault dweller if you want. Great for role players. That may actually... I may actually want to do that. Because I'm not going to be, like... I don't know if I want to roleplay as, you know, Johnny Wasteland with his son Sean that he's out there trying to fix. This is only a dream. I need to wake up. Yeah, you begin to notice that this isn't reality. Is it a dream or something from a memory? This is a memory. I don't want to relive this. This is a memory. Let's stay here a while. What's the last thing you remember? I was in the Commonwealth, and I just stopped to rest. The bombs were falling, and I had entered a pod in a vault. So you can start from the pod in the vault. You can just skip all the weird opening shit. Oh yeah, what's the last thing you remember? And then you stir in your sleep, pondering the big questions of life. What makes me special? So you can do your special stuff like right there if you want to. Like yeah, alt start outside the vault or inside. Character creation menu. Where was I really? What am I doing with my life? What are my unique traits? I'm still not sure who I am. What makes me special? Blah, blah, blah. So you can do the special menu, traits menu. Yeah, you can... Oh, man, that's rad. I'm a scientist. Class gear menu. So you can start off with, like, you know, equipment that is a scientist-ish. Start location menu. I was in Concord. I was with a raiding gang. I was in a red rocket. Yeah. Yeah, trait, respec, menu, vault 111, cryo. Oh yeah, so then that's another thing, is that one of the first computer you interact with in vault 111 is lets you immediately set your special stats. So yeah, no mods installed is normal. Alternate start, normal, short dialogue prompts. Malfunction, you're mistaken, spare parts. Yeah, alt start, full dialogue interface prompts. Talk about it. I think you mistaken me for someone else. Normal, no mods installed. Okay. Alt start with dialogue prompts. I was in a vault. They put me in a cryogenic freeze. I think I like the idea of like full dialogue. That would be nice. Though I don't think that'll work well with stuff. Oh my god, look at all those starting locations you can be at. I'm still going to start in, like, the usual one. Because, you know, I just want to skip the opening thing, maybe. I'll read into this more. I'll put it on the list, but I'll need to read into it more. And then here's my any tweaks. I got them all from here. Had to link that for the explanation of these. Display. F-sprint stop direction. Threshold degrees. Oh, my God. VR scope scale. VR input. Yeah. So we have an idea as to what he's doing. So this is Ben Plays. So he's doing that. So yeah, he also just reviews like fucking like the top 10, top 50 VR games that are currently out there, period.
If we go to his, we're gonna have to go to his videos list. Here we go. Fallout 4 VR, Part 6, August 17th. So recently this came out. And let's see the differences. So we still got smooth movement and, yeah, requires thing, idle hands, and it requires that. And then the Pip-Boy mods, screen flicker killer, and clean back. Okay, so he actually did change those. Pip-Boy VR Lite and Pip-Boy Dual Colors VR. Okay. What's that about? Yeah. Conversion of the fantastic Pip-Boy Dual Colors by this to work on the VR Pip-Boy. Fix the crashing stuff. Related to the mod, it allows you to have a colored Pip-Boy with a satellite map in VR. So it lets you look at your map. If you set it to your map, you can always just check your map. You can also check your stats, like with your XP, your HP, other stuff like that, if you want to look at those things. Your radio, all that jazz, right? Cool. I think that's cool. I'll definitely put that on the list. You just made the list. Yeah, that's the first one. And then VR Lite. What's this about? Oh my god. A flashlight-like mod for your Pip-Boy in VR. I don't like that. I don't like that. Because it makes it so that when you turn on your Pip-Boy, it shoots it like a fucking flashlight instead of creating a light in general wherever you're facing. And I don't like that. I'm not going to enjoy that. So in the performance section, let's see if he still has optimized vanilla textures. Yeah, insignificant object remover. Yes. Far away area reform. Okay. Clear weather only is something that he put in. It makes it so that there's no rain and stuff. That was like, from what I understand, that is like a personal preference for him. For weapons, he got rid of the armor compendium, but he continued to use cross blades, which is cool. Silly stuff. He still got, oh yeah, enemy death Wilhelm, yeah, Fox, Jack in the Box, Spider-Man mask. Okay. Live dismemberment, he's still put in there. Yep. Okay. Yep. Those are all the same. Easy hacking. And sim settlements. Okay. So yeah, combat companions, visuals, and then when he gets down to miscellaneous, before he gets to Voldisi's item sorting, we got easy hacking. Explain to me the easy hacking. Only the single correct password will be shown in hacking minigames of any difficulty. I never liked the hacking minigames since Fallout 3. They take too much time and disrupt the natural game flow for me. With this mod, you will only see one password, the correct one. Keep in mind, you still must have the corresponding perks to access terminals. I think that I actually like that. Because I do not like the hacking minigame that's in this. I don't like that. I think it's stupid. When you get up to the thing and you have to, like, you select one and it's like, but you selected this word. 2 of the words were correct. 1 of them was in the correct place. I'm like, I don't like this game. This really does take me out of it. And then you're, like, rummaging around for all the little bracketed things that you can click on that will remove the wrong answers and give you back additional attempts and stuff like that. It was very frustrating. So, like, again, for making good content, we need to keep this in mind, right? Like, hacking into a terminal requires a skill. So if I have a high skill as a character that should be able to, like, hack into terminals and stuff, like, yeah, Rags, like, especially with dyslexia, it killed me every time. I literally just brute forced it. Who was it that fucking hated me brute forcing stuff? I think it was Noir. Or I think it might have been Rainer as well, that I just walk up to a terminal and I just go like, this one. I just do like the first 4 on the list, and if it locked me out, I just immediately re-access the same terminal and then hit the first 4, and then if I got locked out, I just do it again and again and again. And that was the thing though, like, Goggle, if it locks you out, you just literally
touch it again, and then it resets all your uses in Fallout 4 at the very least. Oh, sorry, Rags. I really do need to adjust Eris and her being upset about people spamming emotes. So, like, Eris gets fussy when people spam emotes. I might shut that one off. People spamming emotes I don't think is going to be a huge problem. And if it becomes an issue, then people can just ban them. Like, we can deal with those people. Because I'd rather... Like, we have not had an issue in the past of people maliciously spamming emotes that were not cool. So... And even people like Swing Point don't have that problem. So I figured, like, it was just numbers. Oh, okay, yeah. Except for, like... Well, that was the thing, like, in Fallout 4, I think you could just do all 4 of them and then just go immediately back into it. Or you could do 3, back out, and then do it again and back out. And I just brute forced the terminals. Like, I never actually played the minigame because it was annoying and stupid. But in his miscellaneous, he put in Sim Settlements. He was using version 3.4.6. Why? Why is he using an older version of this? 3.4.6. Why? This was released in October in 2018. Yeah, all your base art belong to us. Yeah, this is the 3-in-1 edition, which includes Industrial Revolution and Rise of the Commonwealth. Main file mod, grab either this or the 3-in-1, but not both. Complex city plans. ESL files of the individual Rise of the Commonwealth city plans. Original full quality versions of city plans separated in... Yeah. So this is what this does. You can just... Residential plot, and you just slap that down. Put the power to it, boom. They will build a house on it. You don't need to worry about it anymore. You don't even look at it. You don't even have to look at it. Comes with nav meshing and its own bullshit. They build that shit for you. You don't need to build that shit. They're very obvious, yeah, and the banhammer can fall real quick if things get out of hand. Yeah, I agree. Like, you know what? I'm just going to do that right now. Eris, Sweetie Bean, where are you? My Sweetie Bean. Symbol protection. Yeah, restrict users from spamming messages with too many symbols. I'll just take that off. There you go. Link protection is still on. Paragraph protection. Oh, emote protection. There we go. Boop. There. Spamming messages with too many symbols I don't think is a problem. If it becomes a problem, we can turn that back on. Caps protection I shut off. Emote protection I've now shut off. So you guys can spam emotes now. Eris should not fuss at you about that. Yeah, certain words I'm still going to have them keep out. Paragraph protection we're still going to keep in because I don't want people sending me short stories all the damn time. Like, manage your sentences, please. I'm sorry. I don't like receiving small, like, paragraphs on my thing. It makes me anxious. So I don't want to do that. Screenshots aren't loading. Oh, but yeah. So then it just they build little houses and shops and their own things. Some of the pictures aren't loading properly. Oh well. So yeah, why use the older version of this though? Tell me more. Better living underground. What is that? Curious. Original full quality versions of city plans separated into patch 5.3.0. To reduce script data usage, see simsettlements.com/script limit for details. 1.0.1, reduce script usage by 7.5 megabytes. Wow. And then there's like the 3-in-1. I guess I'm going to need to read into this more, but like definitely want Sim Settlements because this will allow people to build their own shit. People will build their own shit. Yeah. The why. One of the biggest problems in Fallout 4 is how disconnected the settlement system feels from the rest of the game. Settlements lack the Bethesda game feel of exploration and progression, so there's not much incentive to actually use the system. It also feels bizarre that you have to micromanage all these people and personally plant seeds and decide where people sleep, Like, you're their leader, not their mother. Yeah, you're supplying these people with security and tons of resources. Why can't they kick in and help out with building up the city? Yeah, you literally do need to mother the shit out of people, and it's frustrating. Every building has multiple levels of upgrades that can be unlocked over time to keep you coming back to re-explore your own settlements and find out what's changed. Cool! I might leave invasions on. I don't know. Maybe. Nah, I'll let them grow. And I'll just put in enough defenses and be like, there. They don't get attacked because I say so. Faster terminals, yeah. Easy to see glowing stuff. Start me up. Alternate start, yep. Player voice volume. Player voice volume. I had to rename the ESL file to an ESP for this to work. Weird. 55% option. Player voice volume. Was it too quiet? 50. No, it's too loud apparently. Muted voice volume ESL. Interesting. They feel like a character's yelling at everyone. This mod fixes that problem by adjusting the player character voice volume level. Well, it's not that you're yelling at everybody. It's that the audio is playing from inside your character's head, so its volume is already at max no matter what. Whereas everyone else, when they're talking, they're being reduced by distance. So however far away they're standing from you, even if they're standing right in front of you, there's still a reduction in that audio, right? Yeah, no idea how sim settlements will interact with a stop settlement attacks. Thankfully, the code controlling how often settlements are attacked does not interact with anything else in the settlements. However, I do not know if sim settlements interacts with how often settlements get attacked. So, big brain, we're going to need to look into that. I don't feel like this is going to be necessary. And he's done some stuff with scopes and whatnot that I don't feel is meh. I don't feel like is soups necessary.
Alright, we're back in Fallout 4 VR again, and thank you all for pointing out Powered in Sanctuary and 1 in 10.
That's another thing, like, the hand mods give you the ability to, like, look at the back of your hand and you can see, like, how much HP and ammunition and stuff like that you've got left, which I think is cool. So yeah. So then, now that we have our lists of what Buddy here is using, we're going to start putting these into our thing here. So this is going to take a bit, and I apologize that this isn't, like, super fun. But yeah. So VR specific mods, we're going to come back over here. We're going to go back down to your 12 font, bold underline. And this is... yeah. Script. Script extender. And then we just grab the link for that. Bingo. Drop it in. Bam. I would like that to not be bold, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. Cool. Smooth movement VR is going to be something that we want because I noticed that a lot in Skyrim. Like when you're going up and down the stairs, the camera like shakes specifically with each one that you go on, whereas this smooths out your movement. Yeah, for Fallout VR. I like that Ghostbusters X. Yeah. So this is the normal thing, like you running over all the little dips and cricks in the road causes the camera to kind of jitter and shake a little bit, which is very annoying. So that's awful. And then smooth movement, you just fly right over it, right? Perfect. Love it. So we're going to grab that, and this is smooth movement VR. Oops. Sorry. Boop. There we go. We're going to turn that off, and then we're going to... Oh, come on. Don't fuss. Stop fussing.
I do not like it when you fuss. So that's smooth movement. And then idle hands. Yes. I'm just gonna stop being like, stop that, and just make it do its own thing. Now, yeah, the smooth move though does require this, so we're gonna make a little section here. Requires. Then we go beep, and this is the Fallout 4 VR tools. As well as .10mm pistol resize. Now, I can definitely see what a lot of this stuff is going to require ahead of time. So, like, I'm not having a huge problem with a lot of this stuff, but I do know that this is just, in general, like, gonna be some shit. Yeah, he took this out. The screen flicker killer, no blur effect, clean screens, that he removed so that he could instead put in this shit right here, which is ya Pip-Boy. So I think that that's awesome. Performance / textures. Yeah, we're gonna wanna get back on down to 12. Thanks, Chief. Left. Thank you. I got everything. Yeah. So yeah, this business here. Pip-Boy Dual Colors VR. You know what? I'm gonna put that up here in the VR specific section. Beep. Bap-a-dap. There you go. Cool. Cool. I'm not a Twitter. Yay! Bringing in all those emojis. Get it. Fucking get it! I'm not a Twitter twit. No idea how Sim settlements. Yeah, will I interact with that? I'm not too worried, Doc. Yeah, the chat can yak it up and throw colorful boojums at each other. God, away we flap. So I like that. Pip-Boy, dual colors, dope. We're going to want to check that out. That's going to be fun. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make another section here, specifically called mechanical fixes, just because I know that there's shit like fixing the goddamn hacking system, which I want so badly to fix. Yeah. I want that to stop annoying me and go away. Good. I'm not putting in any follower mods, so I'm just going to go to mechanical fixes, and we are going to just go straight from there. 12. I'm putting a T in there as a placeholder for each of these, just in case you were muy curious about that. So that's whenever I find a mod that I could throw into one of those things, then we'll do that. The K9 armor is cute, but I feel like I don't have a huge use for it. Cross pre-war cybernetics is... God damn it. Oh, my God. It's really cute. It's really cool. You also need to know what certain palette things are, because you're going to go like palette V1.10 is going to tell you like that's going to be your color sets. So if you want things to largely be black and white, then you want like palette V2, V3 for primary or secondary version 0.21. Like that's how I got a lot of stuff for like metals and whatnot. It was very frustrating for me in some cases. Yeah. Just annoying. So yeah, to get it to do certain color schemes and whatnot for certain armor pieces. This is like, truth be told, and it also gives you access to all the other amazing shit, like the cryo lance and the fireworks cannon and the non-armor jetpack. I'm gonna be pretty much playing through this whole game in armor. Like in the what's the word I'm looking for? In the fucking power armor. Otherwise, I'd be using this, like the fucking courier mod, the Strigade stuff, because it is sexy as fuck. They have, like, without wearing the helmet, they have a blue version. This is what I was wearing last time when we did this shit. I was wearing this without the helmet. Like, this was my Dr. Terawatt armor that I had, which I thought was dope. But I'm never going to see my own body, like, in this system. So, the femme version's sexy as fuck. So, like, I might still grab these so that I can grab some of these to, like, put on my settlers or specific people that I'd like. And, like, you can get an animated version of this as well, so that, like, the mask has, like, little, like, scan lines that go across it, which is super fucking sexy. But, like, and I got the 4K version of this shit. It was so dope. And the coat has, like, flowing physics and stuff. But, like, I'm gonna be wearing fucking T-51 armor in the whole goddamn game, so, like, why bother? Like, why bother making myself look amazing, if I'm just gonna be running around in this shit all the time? Right? But the idea is that why bother? Well, so that I can put it on other people. You can also get bikini versions of this armor. Like, you can get it so that, like, this section of the legs is nude, and she's just got, like, a thong thing going on there. I think I put that on, like, Eris. Yeah, see? Like, you can get them cheeks out. Cheeks out! Of course you can. It's Fallout. Like, come on. Yeah, here's another version of it that you can do with, like, the thonged thing, but with, like, the pants over top of it if you wanted to do it like that. Lots of cool different, like, builds and whatnot. Fucking cool as hell. And then obviously here's, like, a bunch of players that decided to, like, you know, take pictures of stuff and send it in of the different ways in which they've used said armor. Oh, but then they use the mask from one of the other cross armor mods to make people look cool. I don't think I'm going to be doing NPCs based on players this time around. Which I'd love to do, but the system doesn't really allow for it. So we're just going to have to kind of go without some of this stuff. Some of this. Yeah. It's a bummer. I'd love to, but making a bunch of people, like, custom people based on that stuff, either A, isn't going to work in VR, and or B, is going to make for a lot of problems that I don't know if it's going to work out so hot. But you get things like the Archimedes 2. I don't know if this is going to work in VR. You need certain mods. Like, you need... In order for this to work in VR, you need a special mod that, if it's not a vanilla weapon, you need a special mod that is going to fix it. So that it will work in VR. Because there's not going to be hand animations to reload stuff, right? Because I'm just, with my own two fucking stupid hands, doing this thing. So, like, I don't think I'm going to be able to use a lot of, like, custom weapons that aren't just straight up weapon fixes. So, like, the cross blades, that works because there's no reload animation for that. You just swing it. You just hit people. Like, it's fine. There's a recall device that you can get, which is cool. The outfits, which is cool. The cybernetics, like, puts in cool power armor things. A break action laser weapon. Like, I'd love that. I don't think it's going to work. Cross also made something called the Handmaiden, which I mean, that is sexy as fuck. Look at that. God damn. And it's like a full coat, too. Jesus. Yeah, you can get like all kinds of versions of this, and then you find it, and there's a male version for it as well. Actually, I think Artie was wearing this when we were playing this last. Like, Artie had the handmaiden outfit, which obviously, of course, comes with some of that sexy shit. Yeah. Emby, fucking pop off in the chat on this. Yeah, there you are. Gib. I was like, I know this is up your alley. I know you're gonna like this. Like, I want you to pop off for me. No bugs, which is nice because it's just an armor set, right? Comes with its own little fucking oil lantern right there. Boom. Jeez, my jaw. Get back up off the ground here. Have some class. Yeah. Terawatt by Gaslight. Yeah, Dark Noir. So there's stuff like that I think is really cool. The Mojave Manhunter is fucking sexy armor. Like, look at that. Oh, I can't remember who was wearing this last time, but like one of you guys had this shit on, and it was fucking nice. Dope as fuck. Yeah, anyway. But yeah, there's like the Cross, Cybronetics. I'm gonna highlight and put in a maybe section for this. Yeah. And that's gonna go under weapons and armor, and that's beep beep. And we're gonna move on to the next spot here, and we're gonna highlight this because we're not going to install it. We're going to investigate that for possible installation at a later time. Same thing with this one. So I'll put this under mechanical. Yeah. Oh god, what was it? Yeah, stop settlement tax. Excuse me. And then we're gonna put a little note in here, which is I need to see if that works well with sim settlements. It does not need to be underlined. Thank you. Doot. Cool. So that's that. Optimized vanilla textures. Bam. That is going to be performance. Cool. Yeah, they can go right up against the titles. I don't mind that. Okay, that's fine. Significant object remover. Yep, that's gonna go under fucking performance and textures. Blam. Faraway area reform. Yeah. Good. Yes, cross blades we're absolutely putting in, because these will work and these will be fine. Yeah. Cross blades. Beep bop. Beep bop.
Cool. We don't need that. Live dismemberment. That's not under any of those, so I will... You know what? Oh, that's not a mechanical fix. I'll just put that under miscellaneous. Cool. Glowing animals. Yeah, I wanted that for sure. Let's get out of this, though. Good. Yeah. Glowing animals light. I put that under... yeah, I'll put it under mechanical. Ba-bop. Ba-ba. Ba-da-da. Ba-bop. Cool. Yeah. Item sorting, yes. And this requires this. That is definitely in mechanical. Armor and weapon keywords, yeah. Or weapons, keywords, community resource. Also known as AWKCR. CR, bam, fuck. Fucking. Dang it. There we go. But this also specifically is used for this. The item sorting. The Vald... I'll be able to see it. Stupid thing. Valdasil. Valdasils. Item sorting. Cool. There you go. So that's, yeah, that's just a mechanical little thing there. Perk Magazine material fix. How's everybody doing in the chat? Let's get back to Earth. At the end of the last Avengers movie, fighting Thanos and all the people. Oh, but you're talking about the masks, yeah. He's not doing custom NPCs per se, but it doesn't stop him from customizing his followers or settlement NPCs by giving them gear. Yeah, that's effectively what I'm planning. This is just doing stuff. Oh, Rusty's heading out. Take it easy, Rust. It's good having you here. Sweet cheese to you and your future. Thank you, Neri. I'm glad that you like my organizational skills. This is like, and there's a reason why I have it on Google Docs, is because it makes it so that if I ever then get back into modding Skyrim or Fallout again in the future, VR or otherwise, I have a list. I have a list that I can use full of things that work. I like my lists and my links. And now this specifically, though, was the materials fix was so that this one could be used, which was ETSGS. Easy to see glowing stuff. ETSGS. Yes, this is in bold, but then the thing there is not in bold. Thank you. Okay, easy to see glowing stuff. Cool. Alternate start. I'm gonna have to play around with that, but that is gonna be a miscellaneous for me. Start me up is what it's called.
Alternate start and dialogue overhaul. I didn't spell dialogue right because I can't. So, you know how it is. Good. Okay. Easy hacking. No, didn't want to do that. Get over here, you. Easy hacking. That's going to be in a mechanical fix. Yeah. Easy hacking. Ding, ding. Cool. And, of course, huge overhaul mechanically sim settlements. So, yeah. So I'll just put it in here. Some settlements. Dang, but yeah, that requires further investigation. Now it doesn't need any of that. Thank you. Cool. All right, so that's that. Okay, how we doing? We're doing pretty good for time. Yeah, a lot of links. And as I type them, they are all saved. They're all saved up on the cloud in Google. So all of this stuff is here. And if I ever need to make hard copies of any of this, I can. Like, I can download these and make hard copies and backups. Yeah, Lady Raincloud, if you want to make some suggestions, you can. I'm going to go like this. Plasma. Because I know that there are some Plasma mods that I want. Specifically this one. The other, like the Predator Plasma Caster work in progress. Oh, that's like a shoulder-mounted Plasma Caster. Like, that's not good. And as much as I want to have, like, the huge fucking, like, massive plasma weapons and stuff like that in the game, not only are they kind of broken, but, they don't, work. I don't think they're going to work in VR. I don't think they will. So, yeah. Plasma rifle sound effect from Quake 3. Nah. Plasma swords, not as good as the cross weapons that already exist. There's like a laser plasma overhaul, but yeah. Gatling laser all-in-one fix. Laser improvements and plasma barrels. So what this does, specifically, is it gives me, for the Gatling laser, it gives me Institute barrels, standard, blue lasers. Institute charging barrels, so blue laser uses cut content blue power beam, ionizing barrels, like lasers and plasma. Institute ionizing barrels, fusion cell transformer, so conversion, receiver, and reduced damage. So it makes it so that it no longer takes fusion cells in order to power it. You can use those things. You can use other things. Fusion cells instead of the massive fusion cores. Fine-tuned beam focuser, all that kind of cool stuff. For the laser rifle, yeah, sniper barrels, ionizing barrels, automatic barrels. Institute rifles get different things. Beam reassignments, miscellaneous changes, and notes. But effectively, it gives the Gatling laser blue lasers, which I've always wanted. Which no other mod does for some stupid fucking reason. And it also includes the cut content big blue laser, which is still in the game's files, as well as beam splitters and other kinds of cool stuff. But yeah, so that was a thing that I wanted. Yeah. It just puts blue lasers on the fucking Gatling laser weapon, which I wanted. And it makes it a modification so it doesn't change it for all weapons through the game. I wanted it to be a mod. So, yeah. Yeah, Gatling laser all-in-one fix. I also need to see if that even fucking works. Yeah, laser's not spelled with a Z. I don't know why. I keep doing that to myself, but yeah.
Yeah, there's like standalone plasma casters. I was really looking for. See, I'll show you something though. Fallout 76 had a cool fucking Gatling plasma weapon, which is gorgeous. Like, this thing was so fucking rad. And when you fired it, all the little, like, panels would open and then spin, and it would just start shooting plasma pellets out of it. And I thought it was the coolest goddamn thing. But then, like, and I was waiting for somebody to mod this into Fallout 4. But then no one did it. And it blew my fucking mind. That no one tried that. It was very strange to me. Oh, and then this is a complete overhaul of plasma stuff. Yeah, or with lasers. Yeah, go the extra mile with laser plasma guns. Also makes the Institute laser gun less sucky. Yeah, it just boosts the power of, like, Institute laser weapons and lets you modify them a little bit more with different things. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, wait, where was it? I saw it. Yeah, there's also, like, the different colors of plasma weapons. I don't really care about that. Yeah, so here you are. Plasma 2 lasers version 1.0. Yeah, welcome to the laser balls, also known as plasma to lasers mod. This mod changes the standard laser beams to plasma ball projectiles, which don't really care about that. There's also this thing that changes all the plasma weaponry to white instead of green. I'm kind of tempted to do that and/or the light blue version because unbound ions, aka plasma, is usually fucking blue. So yeah, recolors the vanilla plasma projectile blue/cyan. Optional files for the alien blaster version is a red work in progress one. This makes it so that plasma weapons glow. I'm really just kind of like I like this idea of making plasma weapons fire blue projectiles. Because, like, obviously shooting wads of plasma would be tiny wad projectiles like that. Like, that's not unrealistic to me. But making it so that it's blue and the dudes, when they light up, there's a bit more of a blue to it. Like, that makes more fucking sense to me. Like, yeah. You'd be spraying white plasma everywhere. Yep, and you gotta just think about what that looks like. Turning everybody into big old piles of cum. If they melt, it'll turn into piles of white goo. So let's not do that one. This one, like, updates. Yeah, gross. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, stars are plasma, and they're red, orange, yellow, blue, or white. Yes, I mean, but those stars also have... They're not just plasma, they're massive stable fusion... Well, stable in big quotation marks. Fusion reactions that have a lot of different elements at play. So, depending on, like, their size and their makeup, typically, yes. But if we're talking about, like, unbound wads of ions, a.k.a. plasma, in our atmosphere is a light, almost cyan blue color. This is the apocalypse. The apocalypse. Sorry, yeah. The color of plasma is determined by the materials it's from. All of my experiments that I did with plasma, they always came out blue. At least when I was a younger gentleman. But yeah. You can change it to whatever fucking colors you want in here, and this is the all-in-one thing. Yeah. Now with Nexus Mod Manager installers, it's a recolor of plasma effects in Fallout 4 in 8 different gorgeous colors, now with experimental plasma grenade and mine support. Oh, that's right. Yeah, if you're going to be doing this, you're going to need to do... Yeah, the light blue color is what I would want. Yeah, the files override your existing vanilla plasma lights and effects, and here's... Yeah, and it just does the if you need to do manual installation, it's there, but it also comes in with the other thing and the files. Now with experimental plasma grenade and mine support, White plasma color. This is a gorgeous recolor for plasma effects in Fallout 4 version 1.0. Working on the installer. You can choose the. Oh yeah, in the installer you choose from the colors. So when installing, you choose what colors you want from your Plassplosions. Do 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 do. Yeah. And then I'm gonna be like, can we go back to my search? And it's gonna be like, yes, but there needs to be like a little bit of titties. Oh no, it didn't. It didn't try to throw that at me. That's good. Thank you. Sometimes it was like, aha. try to sneak a titty in there. All right. Gorgeous glowing plasma weapons. Gonna plasma. This is just like a reskin. This is like a lot of these came out like 5 years ago with the game, so it does leave me curious as to what certain things will do, or whether or not they will still work, or whether or not they'll work in the VR version of the fucking game. Try to throw a little titty in there. Small amount of titty. But yeah, changing effects, sure. Changing armor, sure. Custom weapons, can't do that in VR. Can't do custom weapons. Gorgeous glowing plasma weapons version 3.6. God damn it. Okay, so then what was the other one? Like, was it made by the same damn people or what? Version 1.3. And then we got to check this stuff. So March 2016, also March 2016. That's when they were both last updated. And they're both released by the same asshole. God. Oh, so these are just the effects. Like projectiles and goo. Uh-huh. Gorgeous hits, gorgeous crits. Plasma effects only, version 1.1. Okay. Does this version include changing the weapons colors? Old purple, purple fix. Looks like they do. Custom retexture of the plasma weapons and their effects with more details and glow on the different weapon parts for Fallout 4. Now with experimental support for plasma mines and grenades. Alternate, more lore-friendly texture set available. Like, they were made around the same time, and then he's been updating them both, but they both appear to do a lot of the same thing. Like, bruh. It's the same developer. I don't understand. Why? Yeah, then now you got the white versions. Uh-huh. That's been added in. Okay. It was really updated. Okay, yeah. It's got the same fucking images in it. Are you or are you not the same game? Did you or did you not ever belong to the Communist Party? Like, yeah, I guess this one was just effects. I guess this was just effects. Gorgeous glowing plasma weapons. Okay. Requirements. Doesn't have any requirements. It works with glowing smiley plasma grenades. The compatibility, that's for someone else. Okay, so 6.5 did all the weapons over, and 6.6 did the glowing on the weapons themselves. 3.5, 6.6 did that. 6.5 did that. Okay. Just don't share them, on the stream. They yo titties. You show them personal love. Yeah, one is effects only. Okay. Yeah, the white splooge. Yeah. I was like, oh no, you've shot me with your weapon, it turns me into a pile of glowing cummies. Like, ugh. Playing around with plasma rifles being awesome weapons, maybe a little bit OP, and I was a bit ticked off by the color scheme they had, mainly the combination of the greens and yellow. So I started playing around with the texture files, like for combinations that'd be cool for the guns. This appears to be just a weapons reskin. This does not affect, I think, the projectiles, so we will leave that alone. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to include this right there. Effects and weapons. There you go. Neat. Experimental grenade and mine support. Like, do you put links to any of this? Updated now with experimental grenades and mine support. Here's the video in the effects and colors and actions. Okay. Installation, deinstallation, update history. My other mods. Okay. So there's a plasma weapons. Glowing plasma for... what? Plasma Gatling? Oh, somebody made like a plasma Gatling gun, which was just a Gatling laser with glowing barrels. And I think that that's both lazy and kind of terrible. Plasma Redone HD. Do go on. Version. Oh, it's a retexture of the more copper style of the weapons. Oh, so it's not like the glows. It's the actual textures on the weapons themselves are redone a little bit. So, I don't really care about that. The glowy colors and the colors of the plasma itself is something I'm fussy about. Oh yeah, and this is prismatic laser colors. Institute. But this changes all lasers in the game to those colors. So all lasers will be changed now to those colors, which is annoying. Yeah, laser effect color changer with 8 dazzling colors for the laser weapons in Fallout 4. This mod will change the in-game laser effects from red to a chosen color, including beams, hits, crits, impacts, lights, and muzzle flash color. Which is neat. But I don't want that. I want the lasers that I shoot to be blue, and everyone else can shoot red lasers. I want to be special.
Special.
It's not a good sign when a mod references the Nexus Mod Manager. The software is very, very dead at this point. Yeah, well, and that's the thing. Like, the last time that he updated this was, what, fucking 2016. So, like, all of these mods I'm going to be putting in and testing one by one as we get up to playing more Fallout, right? It's all going to be just one by one, getting into it. And that's it. Alright, so we solved that mystery. Cool. Can't do custom mods, but weapon upgrades are cool. Other than that, I don't know if there's, like, any other mods that really jump out at me. Usually what I do is I type in Institute, because I like Institute stuff. And I'm like, what's the most popular Institute shit that's out there? I am from the Institute. Looks menu preset. Oh, they finally got that skin texture working, did they? Interesting. I will need to look into that. Institute Power Armor Redux. They did a redux of it? I remember when they came out with this a while ago, and I was like, this power armor looks stupid. Look how fucking like, I love the fucking, like, casing on the top. I think that's cool. I think that's very neat. But it's got the red and cream colors from the Institute itself, and it's real grunge looking, and I was like, come on, guys. Like, oh, they got a blue version of it now. That's nice. And a green version. Oh, good. All three colors that are just very poorly represented, I feel. Oh, goodness. Ugh. Institute overhaul. Don't really need that. Auto close Institute quarters doors. Institute quarters doors have names on them. Oh, the tactical jumpsuit. That's a cool bit of stuff. Institute Spectacle Island blueprint adds an Institute-themed outpost to Spectacle Island, largely unfurnished, but easy transfer. Maybe. Institute gloves. Telexplosion weapon. Do go on. Yeah. Okay. So you like find them and you put them on, and they're white gloves, and they got the rings around the wrists. Oh, they're custom weapons though. I feel like that's not gonna work. Womp womp. That's unfortunate. That's okay. This is page 1 of many. I'm alarmed that the most popular one is one that I've never seen before. There it is. The Brighter X01 Institute Polymer Power Armor. That's what I'd want, though it doesn't really matter. Institute Power Armor retexture. Oh, another one. Oh my god. And that just gives it that blue color instead of the red, and it's a bit shinier, but it's still dirty. I think it looks so fun. I'm gonna go with the Institute for sure, but like you can't. There is, at least from what I understand, make a mod that makes the plasma weapon firing sound just say simp. Nah. There is an ending, as I understand. I've never experienced it, but from what I understand, you can go the Institute route and still be very close, good friends with the Minutemen. So I kind of want to do them both. From what I understand, you can do them both. There's a lot of mods involving the Institute Centaurs, which are like, woo. This mod adds in relay grenades, independent of the vanilla ones, that will spawn in synths that will combat your forces if you are aligned with the Institute. They are uniformed and armed and safe. I think that's pretty cool. It brings in, like, special dudes. Oh, and they got, like, reskins for the Institute weapons, which I think is very Evil Inc. I think that's cool. Sean! Yeah, it was like, yeah, these NPCs do not exist in the game with any leveled list. They only appear if you make them via the grenades. Yeah, the recolor you see in the screenshots, which is not included in the mod, are due to this. This is what I want. I want this. Synth recolors. Ow, white screen. Yep, there it is. More synth recolors. It's just a black and white recolor for their equipment and for their armor. And yeah, I think it's cool. I like it. It's very Evil Inc. I think that's neat. Yeah, updated version of the previous synth retexture to bring the newer, somewhat better looking appearance to the synth armor, uniform Institute style Pip-Boy, and now redone Institute weapons. Now with trims. Cool. Yeah, because I always thought it was really weird how these guys are living in this, like, super high technological institute deep underground, but all of the synths are, like, super dirty, and all their equipment is, like, rusting. I'm like, why? Why is it like this? Now, do you have images of the synths themselves? Oh, I like how the cells are black and white. That's interesting. I hope that's not a thing that needs to happen. The Pip-Boy I like, though. I think that's cool. Oh, the synths are still, like... They're still yellow. But they're now wearing this gear instead. So, I don't know. I'll put that on, like, a maybe. Put it on a maybe list. Let's put a maybe list down here. Yup. Boop. Uh-huh. Yeah. M. S. R.
Syn3 texture. There we go. Cool. Definitely going to be looking like into a lot of this stuff more on my own, in my own time. Now let's hop in. Let's hop into VR first, and let's have a look. See if we can fucking do some stuff. There's no E on combat. There you go, buddy. Whoops. You got it. There we go. Dope. Jason, Sean, who am I pressing X for? Shiny Enforcers should be wearing, white hockey equipment and shooting goalie sticks. Well, that's the thing, is like bad upkeep. I don't know anything about that. I know that these guys have the power and resources to continuously make more of these guys. In the fucking thing. Try yourself as a real director of the Institute. Curious about that. The current version of the mod is raw. It will be constantly updated for new things. It's been updated as of July. Oh, it was originally put up on July 21st and has not been updated since. Okay. This is just plans. I do not see any problems in the implementation of all this. I need only your support and time to implement all of my plans and create the completed 1.0 version. Okay. What do you got so far? It was altered to and checked here. It seems the mod author has faded. Yeah, I hope he's alright. Yep, I hope he's doing okay. Technical documents in the Institute. Fast stop. You know what I'm going to do real quick? Because this is somehow, like, the most popular, or at least most recent, 26th of August, 2020. I am from the Institute. Looks menu preset. Short installation. If you want to support me, here's a donation thing. Requirements. Wow. Okay. There's a lot. Customization companion. Female neck tweaks. Extended facial sculpting. Commonwealth cuts. Collection of textures and presets for the girls. Standalone hair colors. Yeah, because specifically these tattoos, to make them look more robotic, have been sort of a bitch to come by. So I'm like, and I knew some people that were trying to work on them. So I'm kind of happy that somebody managed to implement them either natively or otherwise. Either way, let's get into some VR. I also want to make a new image for here. Instead of just like my Dr. Terrawad image, I want to see if I can make one that looks like, you know, the inside of an Iron Man helmet kind of situation. Like I can take a photo of myself and then like add in all the Photoshop effects of like all the stuff over top so that I can have that here. Because I'm pretty much going to be playing the entire game in power armor. I think that'd be cool. I think it'd be real cool. Oh, there's a mod that exists that allows you to find your spouse. Yeah. I'm kind of meh about that. I like the story where your spouse gets killed and then you have to go on like a mad revenge binge finding your kid and killing all the people responsible. I think that's cool. I think that's a cool story. Cool story, bro. I mean, or for plastics or for metals. Yeah, I mean, sort of. They synthesize everything they need down there. Like, I don't know. I just like revenge and justice seeking. Yes, I do. Nbsaurus Rex. Yes, I do. Shoosh. All right, so let's get the VR going, even if it's just for a few minutes. I want to see how it works. We'll go in no mods. We'll go in modless, boneless. We're gonna get into it. See how it works. Okay, here we are. Now, let's see if you guys can see what I'm saying. Yes! Alright, we are in. Jack in. Mega Man. I got the double mic sounds coming in. Should be fine now. I mean, if it's not, I'll have to fix it later. I do apologize. I haven't done a lot of VR in the text thing. Double mic. Oh, that's why. Boop. There we go. Yay. Yay. There's an additional thing here that doesn't need to be. Oh, well. Yay. Okay, everybody's happy about it. Hurrah. All right. Neat. Let's go here. Let's say search. Nope. That's not correct. Windows settings, switch window. There we go. All right, so I'll have some access to chat, though it will be a little harder to read. I will try my best. Dope. All right, let's just Fallout 4 VR. Let's just launch this shit from here. Let's see if it works. You just made a Mega Man reference. All the time, fucking Cargo Hero, hell yeah. Oh, Jesus. That's like a big screen right in front of me. That is super disorienting. I like how the menu is just like I'm just here in the void and here's a big menu. Sure, Chief, let's do it. Oh, I love the theme too, man. Can we skip? Yeah. Oh, God. Ah! At last. All my dreams have come true.
War never changes.
I'm
You're
a
gonna knock
sink.
him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hon.
You think?
Absolutely. Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
Oh, jeez. All right. Let's... I'm just gonna grab a preset, and we can just call it a day. Here we go. That's a guy. Got it. That's not working, is it? Click, click. Good. Got it. Sure. Oh.
Hey, hon.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll just be a minute.
My wife is super tall. And I can't move. Talk to Nora. Talk to Nora. Can I go? I would like to... Whoops. Okay, so that's the menu button. Check. Alright, good. Whoops. Oh! Movement is this. This is movement. Ki. Alright, so then let's... Jesus, Harold Christ. Dude. Bro. What is that? What is that, huh? Difficulty. Let's go to... Buddy, come on. Normal. Thank you. Got it. Nope. There we go. Vibration. Save on reset. Okay. Okay. Direct movement will allow you to smoothly walk or sprint instead of teleporting. I would like that on, please. Comfort sneak. Oh yeah, press the grip button on the offhand wand, default left, to enter or exit sneak mode. So I'd be gripping this controller to enter or exit sneak mode. If it's off,
then I can just crouch, right? Like, will that work? Also, hey, guys. Yeah. Oh, it's telling me to basically use the touchpad to get through the menus. How awful. Inverted Pip-Boy, scrolling, smooth rotation speed. My lord. This is gonna take some doing, eh? Uh-huh. Oh, damn. Power armor HUD, full. Alright, well, we'll see how that works, yeah? Okay, cool, savings. Can I move now? Yes, I can. Oh, cool, but whenever I move, the side of my screen goes all fuzzy. I don't know if you guys are seeing that, but, man, it sucks. Okay, that doesn't do anything. No. Why am I so short?
Huh.
What?
How'd you get on the floor, Mr. Bear?
So I gotta push the stick in for this? God. Cool. Alright. That was, yeah, save on rest, not save on reset. Yeah. Okay, there, Chief. Hey. Let's talk a quick second. Full screen dithering. Control full screen dithering. Sliding it to the right creates a stronger effect. Let's turn that off, yeah? Comfort vignette. No. Comfort vignette while turning. No. I don't need those. Comfort vignette visibility. Please don't make me use the touchpads for this. I hate you so much. Edge sharpness. Let's just turn those off, please. I don't know what full screen dithering is. Sliding it to the right creates a stronger effect. I don't know what that means, but that wasn't what I was after before, so I'll just say that, yeah, that's the thing. Cool. So now, excellent. Moving around doesn't do anything. Hello, Sean. Hello, baby. You are baby. Oh, I can spin this. I don't like that. I want it to be like my right grip is my interact button like it is in Skyrim. I like that a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, this is our potato. Hello, little potato. Oh, look at your ugly face. Oh, but you got the little hands, though. That's very cute. Alright, well, let's go this way. Can I... Oh, please, let me... Is it... Nope. Pip-Boy is unavailable. Okay. It really is... Oh, I hate it. Cool. Right, well, we'll figure that out. Holy shit.
Ah, good morning.
It's Codsworth.
Your coffee. 173.5 degree Fahrenheit.
I know this isn't a big deal for you guys, but I'm seeing Codsworth in full fucking 3D right now, and I'm losing my fucking mind. Oh my god, it's Codsworth. Codsworth, dude. Oh yeah, I'm gonna sip my coffee. Hey man, what's up, buddy? Yo. Yo. Dude, how are you doing, man? You doing alright, bud? Yeah, do your dishes, whatever. Shut up, Balthus, you don't know me. Oh, man. And things aren't, like, insanely fuzzy in the distance like they are in Skyrim.
I was nervous at first, but Codsworth's really good with Sean.
I am, like, 4 feet tall. I barely reach the counter here. What's going on?
Grognak the Barbarian and the Jungle of the Bat Babies. My favorite.
My favorite. Oh.
On the island of Mamba Jau, the nights are cold, unseasonably so for Southeast Asia.
Can I sit? Sit. Yeah, I'll just bisect myself on the couch. That's fine. What if I sit on that, eh? Eh?
Can you get that?
Oh,
It's
great,
probably
this
that
guy.
salesman.
Well, now I get to
You ever
figure out
know.
what they thought was a good idea for dialogue.
Vault-Tec calling.
Vault-Tec?
Vault-Tec? Remind me again?
Why, we're about you, sir, and helping secure your future. You see, Vault-Tec is the foremost builder of state-of-the-art underground fallout shelters. Vaults, if you will. Luxury accommodations where you can wait out the horrors of nuclear
Nope, I
devastation.
literally can't move. Everywhere I try to move, it recenters me.
I am to finally speak with you. I've been trying for days. It's a matter of utmost urgency, I assure you.
I'm here now.
I'm here now.
So you are. So you are. Now, I know you're a busy fellow, so
Yeah,
I won't take up
get
much
to
of your
it, pal.
time. Time being a
You're a literal
precious
captive audience
commodity.
for this dude. Yeah.
I'm here today to tell you that because of your family service to our country, you have been
like a better reason Google
pre-selected for
investigator.
entrance
Me too.
into the local vault. Vault 111.
Sounds great.
Oh, it is. Believe you me. Now, you're already cleared for entrance in the unforeseen event of total atomic annihilation. I just need to verify some information. That's all.
Okay, so the touchpad's not for the thing.
Tell me more about this vault.
Oh, it has all the amenities of the modern home, I assure you. Not a better future underground.
Oh, I can.
Tell me more about this vault.
Oh, it has all the amenities.
Oh?
A better future underground. It's not only our...
Okay, can I?
Tell me more about this.
Oh, it has all...
Yeah?
A better future underground. It's not only our mission, it's our passion.
Okay, fine.
Sure, let's do it.
Splendid! Splendid.
Oh yeah, now I gotta name myself. We'll just go with the standard old Doc for now. Got it. Oh Jesus, guys, come on. You are killing me here. Measure of your overall mental acuity affects the number of experience points you've earned. Really? Jesus Christ. I have to use the touchpad to fucking figure this shit out? God. Nope, I wanted to go up. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst. Fucking, you know what? I'm just, for the sake of speed, we'll just put a bunch of points into there and there, and we'll go up to, like, strength. We'll put them in there. There we go.
Wonderful. That's everything. Just gonna walk this over to the vault. Congratulations on being prepared for the future.
Thanks again.
Hey,
Well, that was
it's
awful.
peace of mind. That's worth a little paperwork, right?
For you and Sean, no price is too high.
Good answer.
I have my moments.
Vault-Tec announced a continuation of their
Sir, Sean has been changed, but he absolutely refuses to calm down. I think he needs some of that paternal affection. You seem to be so
Yeah, he
good
keeps
at.
eye contact as he backs out.
You heard Codsworth. Go
Like,
on.
seeing Codsworth in full fucking perceptive 3D is blowing the shit out of my mind right now. But this is awful. This is just the worst. Like, oh, and it's tied to my controller. That's... Love it. Love it. Hello, child.
How are the two most important men in my life doing? Spin the mobile a bit. He loves that. Hey, how's my little guy? Much better now, huh? Listen, after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, sounds like fun.
Sir, Mom, you should come and see this.
Codsworth, what's wrong?
Followed by yes,
Can I
followed by
run?
flashes,
What's
blinding
run?
flashes,
Like-
sounds of explosions. We're trying to get confirmation. We seem to have lost contact with our affiliate stations.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
We do have coming in. That's, confirmed reports, I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
Oh my god.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
Oh, I'm just running now.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Okay. All right, go. Yep. Okay, I can't swing my arms when it's not tied to my head like I thought it was.
Just help me pack it up!
Come on. Women and children first. Don't wait for me. Jeez.
After the gate, vault participants, check in there!
Oh god, and the movement is so jittery.
You don't get in.
It like keeps lurching forward every couple seconds.
Okay. I'm reporting this!
If you're in the program, step forward. Otherwise, return home.
Okay, move, please. Thank you.
Registered or not? We're not in the vault program. We need to get in. We're on the list.
Infant, adult male, adult female. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
Good luck, ma'am. And God help us all.
Follow me. Come on.
What's gonna happen to all those people outside the
Doing
gate?
everything we can. Now keep moving. Step on the platform in the center.
Come on. There you go.
Almost there. We're gonna be okay. I love you. Both of you.
We love you too.
Yeah. With an explosion that close.
Hold on.
Shit. They're going to die, Karen. Gonna get the old Bruce Banner treatment. Oh boy.
We did it.
Okay.
We made it.
We made it.
We're okay.
We're in the vault.
Everyone, please step off the elevator and proceed up the stairs. And
There's a bit of lag there with the controller movement, so that's
Get everyone situated
that's
in
not
your
ideal.
new home. Vault 111. A better future underground.
Everyone died. The end. Woo.
Yes, up the stairs.
I can't believe it. If we had left a minute later.
No,
We'd all
don't get caught up thinking about that. You're safe now.
Don't think about all the dead people that you just left up there. Don't think about any of them. No. Think about you and how you survived. Oh, that's frustrating. You'll notice that the object there, which is my like go-to thing, is always in the foreground no matter what.
Here you are.
So that is deeply frustrating.
Those are good. Right over there, please. Just step over to the table.
Okay.
Over there. Take a suit.
Hello.
Female.
You'll need your suits before
thanks.
we can take you further.
What
Cool.
now?
Just follow the doctor here. He'll show you where to go.
All right, you three. Follow me.
Where's baby? Oh, there you are.
See? This is our new home.
Take
Oh,
a
you're
vault
gonna
suit,
love
then
it
head
here.
down the hall.
This is one of our most advanced facilities. Not that the others aren't great, mind you. It's gone. Our home. Everything we had.
Sir? My mother and father down in D.C. Oh, God, honey.
Yeah, DC didn't do so well.
We'll be down here.
Oh, we'll be going over all that in orientation.
Hey, the mushroom cloud's bigger in the thumb than you're in the blast radius. Yeah.
Off the list as they come in.
Yeah, when they saw the blast. Yeah, positive vibes only in this vault. Positive vibes only.
Just step in here and put your vault suit on. The pod will decontaminate and depressurize you before we head deeper in the
This is
vault.
pretty cool.
Just relax.
Time for a whole new life.
occupant vitals. Normal. Procedure complete. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Vault 11 and chill. Oh my god. Ice Ice Baby, that's right. Pretty sure that baby would be in its own special chamber IRL. Yeah, well, I mean, however fucking cryogenic stasis works, because, like, big no on a lot of this. This is cool.
This is the one. Here.
Open it.
Hello.
Almost. Everything's gonna be fine.
I got him.
Okay, really quickly, I'm gonna take off my headset and reset it.
I'm not giving you Sean.
Here you go, now you didn't have to see that. I'm gonna get you. Dang it. If somebody wants to clip that, that'll be a lot of fun. That baby is now deaf.
Cryogenic array. All residents must vacate immediately.
Can I, Oh, there's an animation of him falling on the ground, but I'm not doing that. Okay, there is a lot of jitter and stutter when I turn. And, like, again, there's some lag here. Not thrilled about that. Oof. Monitoring terminal. Oh yeah, and then you can check stuff. Cool. Cool.
Malfunction in cryopod manual release override.
Yeah, that guy's, I don't think that guy made it. It's a lady. Never mind. Okay, let's... Oh, and if I just push down my... Oh, I have hands now. That's new. I haven't installed... Oh, and I have a jump button. Okay, I'm jumping. That's the left trigger for some reason. Gonna need to fix that. What's, nothing? Nothing in the toolbox? Okay. And the stick controls whether or not I'm walking or running. So that's weird. Oh yeah, rad roaches. Oh, gonna love that. Gonna love that in the big high def 3Ds. So good. Coffee cup. Definitely has more weight than before. Like, picking objects up has, like, a little bit more juice to them. They don't just, like, fly across the room with tremendous power like they do before. Oh, I've apparently looked through... Oh, this is my inventory. Okay. Okay. Cool idea, lots of work put in, never fully finished the game. Okay, there's a bug. Gonna grab the security baton. Okay. Bring it on, motherfucker. Is there a gun? I could swear there was a gun before this point.
Okay. Oh. Cool, VATS. Oh, select a favorited item with right... Okay, cool.
Giant roaches?
Delicious.
What the hell?
Okay. Okay, don't know how that works. I'm gonna take a toaster. Just grab stuff, why not? Whoops. Cool. It's like my magic wand of grabbing things. I would like this beer bottle. Zip! Zazam! This beer bottle! Skedaddle, skedoodle. Your dick is now a noodle. Nothing in here. There's a control. Access box doesn't do anything. Okay. Movement's a bit jarring, to be sure. Jesus Christ. No, didn't want to do that. Oh. I can select objects by going like that. Ah, I could take... I think I just took my only... My only stim pack. Wakaw! Gotcha, bitch. And one for you! This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous! I feel bad. Is it bad I feel pain for dog playing this? Yeah. It's making me dizzy. Yeah, me too. I'm getting a little of the motion sickness. Hold the right trigger while swinging to power attack. Shazam. Shazam. This is my death wand. This is, I point this at you and very suddenly and you die. It's jittery as fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look back on the, all the research, or not the research, on the footage of this. Oh, cool. And now I have a gun. Shazam! Oh, radical! Yo! Okay. How do you reload? Nope. There it is. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, this is jittery as shit in here. So let's take more bullets for sure.
Nice. Coming back later for you.
The cryolator. Why does it keep opening shit for me? Like, I didn't ask you to open that at all. So yeah, like, having movement tied to my, like, the direction of movement tied to where I'm facing, and not, like, all this other stuff. Alakablam! Well, that bullet made a big fucking hole. Holy crap. No, that's rad as hell. Take. Yeah. So, like, the interaction buttons are all different, and it's kind of frustrating. I wish there was a, like, press to run, like, toggle sprint like they have in the Skyrim thing. I'm sure that's all in the mods. This is just the base game. I remember Skyrim VR was not great before we modded it as well, so we'll just have to figure it out then.
Terminal's gotta be somewhere.
Oh, I gotta use the computer. Great, this is... Oh, Jesus. Cool. Uh-huh. Come on. Open evacuation tunnel. Thank you. Dope. Alright. You don't look safe. Oh, God. Okay. So that's gonna take some getting used to. Kind of. Oh, no, it sort of works. It sort of works. Okay. Oh, shit, there's more.
Oh, Jesus. Ah! Reload the gun. Reload the gun. Oh, God. And this is why I'm going to be using a Gatling gun and or laser weapon. Because I'm a terrible shot. Okay. Do the thing. Reach through the case and just grab the cryo gun? What? I could do that? Fuck right off. No way. No way they're just gonna let me cheese it. What? Okay. Meanie.
Excellent.
What?! No! No! No, they did not! They did not just! They did not just! Oh, God! Oh, God! I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe that just happened! I can't get it, though, because I can't get my inventory until I get my Pip-Boy. But that's okay, we're gonna get the Pip-Boy right here. That's right, I can use VATS still. Don't forget about VATS. Oh, jeez. Oh, ah. Okay. Oh my God, I can't believe this. All right, let's take that. Oh! Okay. So that's weird. My hand is facing this way, right? But it's like that, so if I go like this, and then say, I want to... Hello, yes. This is so awful. Hello, yes. I would like to favorite. Please, please just let me. Oh God, and like, my hand is not shaking this much. I would like to favorite, please. There is fine. Yep, there is good. Thank you. So now, if I go like that... Oh my God, and this thing's huge! Like how fucking huge this is! Oh, and my hands disappear now. So this is dumb. And like, my Pip-Boy becomes gigantic in order to read the menus. Oh God. Alright, let's do this. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, you? You got anything? No? Alright. Oh, God. It's so janky. Hip. I would like to go, please. Boop. Thank you.
Vault door cycling sequence initiated. Please stand back.
Woo! When I reload it, was it? Oh, yeah, baby. Cryo cells. Oh, and there's like little bubbles going through it. I wish I could hold my hand stiller than this, but literally like any movement whatsoever in my hand causes some shit. Yeah. Hup. Away! Dun 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 dun. Open, please. Oh yeah. Probably wait for that to come down first. Open, says me. And my huge Pip-Boy. That's awful. How fucking awful. I'm good. Please let me finish, thank you.
Enjoy your return to the surface, and thank you for choosing
Esteban, yeah. I, for some reason, am so hungry, I've got, like, the shakes. So I'm gonna wrap this up in a hot second. I don't know why I'm, like, shivering and need to use the bathroom like crazy. Oh, right, no, I was working out a lot today. I got a chin-up bar off of Amazon and used it. And, I used it a bunch, so my arms are a little shaky. Shaky malikey.
What's up with you there? Rat away? Sure thing. Oh, and it's just nothing? Oh, yep, okay. Now, what happens? One of these buttons, if I hold it, nope, that's the light. Puts away, nope, that's the menu. Put away the gun. Nope. It's the reload button. It's supposed to be if I hold the reload button, this goes away. But it doesn't do that. Okay. Consume nourishment. But first, I will use this huge science-y cold gun on someone. Teleporting far will cause you to sprint. A green teleport arc will be shown. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I gotta tell you, this game looks really nice. Like, even without any visual upgrades or anything like that, like, this is still a fucking gorgeous looking game. This is bananas. Like, I'm here. This is crazy. Discovered Sanctuary. Let's reload that. What if I just... if I hold this? No? What if I hold this? Nope. It's also that. I mean, the water that they've got here really looks more like someone spilled a lot of mercury on the ground. Just a lot of mercury here. Alright, well, let's go talk to Codsworth. Hey, buddy.
As I live and breathe. Oh, it's really you.
Man, you have really nice textures. Everything's dead.
My
Everything's dead. Ah, yeah. Ah, if only.
They killed her. Yeah, I'm just skipping the dialogue. I apologize. He's been kidnapped.
It's worth
200 years. Oh my god.
a bit of it.
Mm-hmm.
That means
You okay?
Codsworth, you're acting...
Yeah. Charisma.
Oh, sir, it's been just ice and...
Stay with me.
Stay with me, pal. Folk.
Cool, thank you.
Thank you, Codsworth. Sure.
Now, enough feeling sorry for myself.
Search the neighborhood with
Shall we
Codsworth.
search the neighborhood together? The missus and young Sean may turn up yet.
Okay, sure.
All right.
Now there's gonna be, like, rad roaches. Somewhere.
What's all this then?
Oi, 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 what's all this then? Somewhere in here, there's supposed to be a little baby book that gives me extra stats. Uh-oh, I think he's fighting some dudes. Codsworth! Yep. Oh, it's bloat flies.
Picking up movement in another house. Follow me.
Like, ugh. Okay, so you really got to be careful with the stick on this one. All right, buddy, let's go in and get him.
Picking up hostile light signs. Get the oil, sir, eh?
Easy peasy. Ugh.
Your family isn't here either.
It's okay.
Thanks for trying.
Thanks, Codsworth.
Thanks for your help.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
I shall remain here and secure the home front.
I think that's cool. I think that's cool as fuck. Okay. All right. So, yeah, like just the moving, like I'm not shaking, but like just moving is causing a lot of vibration on this, and that's not good. Let's switch back to the pistol. I wonder how grenades work. Oh!
Shit! Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, that's what it is. Take all. Take all. All. Take all. Like, the fact that they make it something that I have to do on here with the stick, because it's more for the touchpads that were on, like, the Vive. They haven't really figured this out.
Go eat, dude, you bloody idiot.
I'm not gonna lie, that's really gorgeous. Okay, fine. I'll go eat. We'll save it here. New save. Got it. But quickly before I go... Oh, this is so rad. Just like back in the day, first video. Fuck patriarchy. There we go. Boogouch. Oh, I forgot about this. That feels good. Not gonna lie. Whoa. Nice holding it sideways. It's a kill shot. Anyway. Alright, so let's go back to our seat so that we can do our raffle. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. Hashtag Sorry, I'm really weird when it comes to that stuff, you guys. I apologize. I'm going to have myself... You know what I'm going to have tonight? Because we got over our 2,500 thing, I'm going to have some pizza. Is Domino's still open? Domino's? Buddy, my guy. Are you still open? Domino's? My man? Local coupons for delivery. Yeah, I could use some pizza. Like, really, really do it up. It saves me $2 to get soda. Makes me wonder how much they just want to get rid of soda. Kablam. A la kablam. Yeah, why the fuck not? Cool. Alright. Dope. Let's check out. No, I'm just gonna go to the checkout, thank you. Why Domino's? I don't know. Because I used to have, Oh, thank you, Mr. Classic Magic! Thank you so much! Thank you! Yeah, I got the message, but I didn't get the amount, or maybe I did, and I just missed it. But yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah, debit at the door. Done. Order placed. Done! Got it! Yeah, I get rewards if you buy it online. Dope. So, is it not show anywhere? Yeah. So there you go. I'm doing it. It's done. It's on its way. There you go. Thank you as well, Mr. Classic Magic, for your amazing donation. Thank you. $40. That's fantastic. I mean, okay, so let's turn on the the old webcam. First impressions. There's no way I can play through that game. Not
with the state that it's in, it's gonna need some work. I'm gonna have to also go back and watch through the footage to figure it out. Cutie, my pizza is pepperoni, feta cheese, green olives, green peppers. Deep dish. I like that bread. Yeah, like I gotta tell you, because I'm 50-50 when I'm playing this, right? Because I'm standing there and I can see Codsworth in front of me, like, and that shit, I gotta tell you, that shit blew the shit out of my mind. Because I'm standing there like looking at him and he's right in front of me, dude, and I'm just like, oh my god, like, it's holy shit. It's crazy, but like it shudders when I was moving, and it made me nauseous when I was walking around, and everything like stuttered when I moved. Even when I just like turned, the whole world would like lag a little bit to catch up with me. So it's entirely possible that like even with mods, we're not going to be able to play this. I'm going to run some tests and see if this is something that we can put in. If not, then we'll have to figure out a different game. Mr. Classic Magic, Soma, I will be getting into soon. I want to get a few of the other games that are on my plate out of the way first. Things like doing the Don't Talk and Nobody Explodes. Or not that. It's Don't Touch Anything. We're going to do that Saturday. And then Sunday we're going to be doing the Detroit Become Human, of which I'm excited. So that's going to be a damn good time. Yeah, pepperoni and onions and bacon sounds fucking awesome. I am dreading it. Yeah, it's like, do you want to play the spooky game, but you want to play it in like in a spooky setting? And I was like, no. And they're like, well, now it's underwater. I was like, oh, good. Fucking spoots. Got me. Oh god. So yeah, I'm gonna be going. Ooh, pineapple, green olives, feta, and onions sound good. I mean, it might just because I'm hungry that I'm like, fucking everything sounds delicious. You could be like, this is a pizza with fucking watermelon and eggs, and I'd be like, yep. Like watermelon and fried eggs, I will eat the shit out of that right now. I will eat half a pizza of watermelon and fucking eggs. You better believe. As you can see, also, I moved my couch over when the camera was off. I like moved my little couch over there, and I put my table on it, which works out really well. Like, I'm actually quite impressed with how like fast and easy it is to just be like, eh. So yeah, I'm fucking crazy excited to play this game. Like, also, like, picking up and moving things was funny, and like shooting that corpse's head, I mean, don't call the police, but like felt really good. Like, I was like, ooh, that's juicy. Okay. Like, all right, I can see how this is a game that people really like in VR. There's a guy on YouTube here. I'll even pull him up. He does a channel called Up Is Not Jump, and he does a ton of VR videos right now. Yeah, I did a bunch of exercise today, and I forgot to like eat extra. I was eating a ton of food right before stream too, and I was like, wow, I'm certainly a lot hungrier than normal. Weird. But yeah, he did two videos. Fallout 4 VR is not a nightmare, and Fallout 4 VR is a nightmare. And he's a funny British guy, and he does like, he talks about like all the different things of like what is and is not fun in the game, and like its shortcomings and the things. But it's like, despite the fact that he does two videos pretty much talking about how shitty the game is, yeah, I did order the pizza, don't worry. I wanted to make sure I got that done because they don't take orders after midnight. They usually don't even take orders after 11, which is nuts. Practically put a gun to his head. When I did VR and did shooting, it was addictive. Yeah, like it just felt fucking good. Like, God, it's so much more immersive than shooting with a mouse and keyboard. Because I'm standing there and I'm just like, click, and it like blam, a la kablam, and it was like shooting stuff. Shooting, like, even shooting the rad roaches, I can't see for shit when I was like shooting at the rad roaches, trying to figure out like where the fuck they were. I'm gonna have to definitely turn the graphics down to maintain my optimization as I'm playing it. But like, yeah, this is really fucking cool, dude. Like, I'm definitely about this. This is definitely something I want to get into. Like, Up Has Not Jumped did 2 videos talking about like all the shortcomings of this, but still professes that this is his favorite game of all time right now, is Fallout 4 on VR. So it's definitely cool. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is, in any fucking spare time that I can scrounge together, I will start implementing mods one at a time to see if I can't fix some of the lag, because it's lagging. So I want to see if I can fix some of the lag. And in the event that I can, and it doesn't jitter and stutter, and I'm able to get through it, and it's fun, then good. We have a game. We can play. No, we're not taking a break from Skyrim. I was just doing it for today, because today was supposed to be D&D. But some people were not available today for D&D, so I'm just doing this instead. I was like, do you guys want to see me do more Skyrim, or do you guys want to see me do this? And you guys voted overwhelmingly for this, so I hope that this was, worth what you guys wanted. Oh, I'm getting alerts. Ooh, yeah, we were losing frames. Yeah. The frame lag was definitely something that was happening. Okay, so this might just be a problem with my processor. My processor and video card might not be up to snuff of handling Fallout 4 in VR. Putting the other mods in to help turn down its brute force that it's using for my video card. Like, we'll see if that helps. If it doesn't, then we'll put it on the back burner and we'll wait until we get a better build, and then we'll go from there. We'll see if we can, because I don't know how much, I don't know what gaming PCs go for right now. And if I wanted to get myself fucking 2 terabyte hard drive, solid state badass fucking PC, I'd be like, okay, what's that going to cost me? Because I have my external drive, I can back up all my game data and everything else onto that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Yeah, how much? Yes. Because then I might make that our thing that we can do. I can't, dude. Oh, is it stupid? Do you not like it, or is it too cute and you're freaking out? Tell me in the comments. Comment #. But yeah, I might make that maybe a donation goal for the end of the year or something. No, it's fucking adorable. Okay. Okay. It is a cute affection noise that I make on occasion when I'm very tired. And I'm very tired. It's my baby bear noises. Yeah. For $99? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I wanna see what a high end fucking beefy gaming PC would be at this point in time, because I just got a new processor, for fuck's sake, and a bunch of other new parts for this thing. No, actually, wait, no, sorry. All the new shit I got was for the goddamn editing computers. What that was for. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, that's all on Eris. Fucking over there. So the streaming computer actually hasn't been updated in a good while. So yeah, maybe that'll be a thing. I don't make those sounds all the time. MV sure. Make more sweater, eat soup. Yeah. You guys are adorable.
Right now, a lot of it is priced higher than usual due to COVID, supply chain disruption. Nah, that sucks. Meh. But, yeah, like, I've got, like, it's like the stuff that's in the computer is still very good. Like, we upgraded some stuff a few years ago, like 2-3 years ago. And it's still, like, it's still not bad. I'm able to play a lot of stuff, but, like, I remember we upgraded it before so that we could play Fallout 4 and stream at the same time. As well as we needed to upgrade it. We upgraded the video card so that we could play the Resident Evil 2 remake and stream at the same time. Which was nice. Yeah, it goes from your daughter calls me daddy too to oh god. Because parts, yeah. Well, I mean, things are opening up now, at least in Canada, so it might not be too bad for the next little bit. I don't want this to be like what they did in the oil industry, where they were like, oh, the supply chain got disrupted, the prices are super high, and then when things went back to normal on their end, they just left the prices up there. So, that would suck. But yeah, if it's like a couple grand, like, I don't know... Like, off the top of my head, I can't remember how much it cost me to get this, like, fucking beefy-ass editing computer. But it might be worth it for me to maybe, like, bloat up the hard drive on that one, or at least see how much the hard drive is. Maybe install an additional one. Like, if I get, like, a 2 terabyte solid-state internal drive, and I put that in there, then, like, maybe I could stream and game and edit all on the same rig. Like, that could maybe work. Because then that would cost me less. And then I could just sell the previous rig for parts, because they're still good parts. Like, this is a good PC that I've got here. It's a very nice computer. But, yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what it is. If I can get Fallout 4 VR working without any stutter or without any like lag or major issues, then great. If I can't and the mods don't help, then I might start looking into like what I'm gonna need to do to upgrade, because that's like our next threshold is playing Fallout 4, which is like game of the fucking decade, in VR. So that, yeah, it would be cheaper. Yeah. Got your current streaming comp and just upgrade. It would be, yeah, and that's, you want me to give you all my trash, cutie? You want all my garbage? But no, I'm positive we could make a lot of very meaningful upgrades to this thing, and either just like keep some of the stuff and upgrade the stuff that needs, or like do a full suite on it. I don't know. We'll see. Because it might actually end up being cheaper to buy a pre-build, because pre-builds sometimes just come cheaper. And if I move all of my info on my hard drive, like all my stuff, onto my external, and then just bring it into the new computer, then it'll be fine. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Adjusting the graphics a bit might help. Yeah, it's like if I turn the graphics down and install those mods and stuff like that, I'm sure it'll be fine. But if even that still like isn't doing it, like it's able to play Skyrim, but of course it fucking should be able to play Skyrim in goddamn well VR. That game came out like 10 years ago. When did Skyrim come out? $2011. Yeah. November 11th, 2011. This game came out 9 years ago. 65 Gregorian years ago. Yeah, let's do the Ragaful. All right, so today, our Ragaful, ladies and gentlemen. Our Ragaful is a game called Shadowrun Returns. I'm going to hop back over there so you guys can have a look at Shadowrun Returns. This is a game set in the Shadowrun universe, where you got like orcs and elves and magic and stuff mixed in with a dystopian technological future. It is a turn-based strategy game, RPG. Turn-based tactical RPG. It looks cool as fuck. This was donated to us, of course, by Calendros. So huge thank you to Calendros for the donation. It helps us definitely give things back to the community for all the donations that people give to us to help us keep this business here running. That I don't just want to do like a cool show for you guys, which is technically free. I also want to give like whatever else I can give back to you. I want to give back to you guys because I think you guys are cool as fuck. And I want to give as much back as I can. Good night, Clay. Have a good sleep. Yeah, 11/11/11. Yeah, November 11th, 2011. That game came out. I gotta tell you. Feels like it was longer. But it was a year before all that 2012 bullshit. And God, that feels like it was forever ago. Of course, 9 years ago, I was like 25. So. God, yeah, that was a lifetime ago. Jesus. Oh, anyway. Yeah. I was just like, fuck. I'm just like, oh, it was only like 9 years ago. That's a long time. Like a 9-year-old kid is at a point where they like know shit. Like, yeah. Swing Point's the only one on? Yeah, all right. I'll rate Swing Point after this. Yeah, woo. Woo. Oh, yeah, having those war fuck. Because when I was having those war flashbacks, man, I was just like, God, when I was 25, like that was just forever ago. Yeah, this game though, unique cyberpunk meets fantasy world, Shadowrun has gained a huge cult following since its creation. Its creation was nearly 25 years ago. Now, creator Jordan Wiesman returns to the world of Shadowrun, modernizing this classic game setting as a single-player, turn-based tactical RPG. This game came out in 2013, a few years after Skyrim. It's post-Skyrim. Flashbacks are occurring somewhere at the end, but the door starts playing. It's just like that fucking ear ringing sound that like that's what plays when I'm like staring into the past. Cutie was baby. Yeah. It's doctor said so. It's just a baby. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the winner of this amazing game. It's an amazing game. Oh, my head. For the winner of this amazing game, ladies and gentlemen, between Rainer, Balthus Homewood, Alaris 16, or Kara the Volcano Shark, all with one ticket, ladies and gentlemen, our winner of Shadowrun Returns is Balthus Homewood! Congratulations, Balthus Homewood. You have won yourself a copy of Shadowrun Returns. I'm going to write that down. Dope. All right. There it is. You got it, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you all so much for coming out to our live stream here. This has been a huge amount of fun. Thank you. I mean, even if it was just like our, just a chill stream of us playing Fallout 4 and looking over mods and like trying it out and having a good time. But thank you everybody for coming out. This is awesome. I'm having a great time. Yeah, haven't I made it for the end? Yeah, thanks, dude. I mean, the first half of it was me just ranting about how much I'm not going to be playing Final Fantasy 14 for a while, and like how excited I am to play this game and try it out and get it working. What's on every day of my life? But yeah, so thank you everyone for coming out. Thank you all for your wonderful support. I'm gonna go get some pizza. But until next time, my brave citizens, my wonderful people, I am Toronto's greatest supervillain and evil genius, Dr. Terrawat. This is our Layer 4.0, and I'll see you tomorrow on our next live stream. End of line.